game. Now, both these teams fighting for pretty in implications, very high stakes. Tennessee, 1 win for conference championship and 2 wins for number 1 in regionals. 2 very talented teams here. Both have had very successful seasons. Now, it should be quite the matchup. You're looking at a very stacked Tennessee team. It'll be interesting to see into the rest of the postseason.
Yeah, Charlie, highly touted matchup today. Number 2 Tennessee taking on number 11 Kennesaw State. And like you said, huge playoff implications for this play that's starting just around the corner.
Absolutely. In Tennessee, if you're looking at the conference standings, they're atop of that conference. 9-0, 25 wins, 2 losses overall. And then if you look at Kennesaw State, hey, they're right behind the Power T. 8-1 in conference, 17-4 overall. So both of these teams, they have what it takes to go into the postseason with a little bit of momentum. If you look at the win streaks, Tennessee, the 11-game win streak, they had games won against Ohio State. That was 2 weeks ago where they took down the number 4 D2 team in the country by a pretty good amount. Games before that, they were able to just cruise by some of these other teams that they've played. Kennesaw State, on the other hand, 5-game win streak. They have been solid. The pitching's been good. The hitting's been good. You have guys like Nicholas Jones who can make stuff happen. And it's just, again, the pitching that's really helped out this Owls team stay in these games. The hitting hasn't been bad either. If you look at Tennessee, Erickson, they really do it all back there. In third, he had an RBI double last week against Ohio State, so it's going to be interesting to see how some of those big dogs can do for Tennessee in this game against the Owls.
Yeah, you mentioned the Kennesaw State pitching. They got Dawson Jones starting on the mound for Game 1. He actually leads the South Atlantic West Conference in ERA at a .94.
Oof.
So very impressive stuff. Hitters, they have trouble putting the ball into play and scoring runs.
Yeah, Dawson Jones, pitcher of the week, delivered a strong performance on the mound this week, throwing 5 solid innings while allowing just 1 earned run. He's able to keep hitters off balance all game and finish with 5 strikeouts, showing that he has great game control and he can really command.
And he's going to need a lot of command today on the mound. This Tennessee team, not afraid to look at the ball. Some walks.
Yeah, and they're going to have to be careful. I mean, again, Kennesaw State is struggling a little bit with the hitting, but a guy like Preston Milton out there, number 69, center first baseman, Chase Milton, he had a huge week at the plate. He had an impressive .583 while collecting 7 hits, including 4. Incredible. He also played a key role in this offense, driving in 5 RBIs and scoring 2 runs, consistently getting on base and delivering when the moment matters. Looks like we're getting started here. It's going to be an exciting one. Nice, beautiful day. Not as hot as some of the past games, Dom.
Yeah, perfect baseball weather. A nice overcast sky, not hot. Absolute conditions for the BASEVOLS and the Owls.
Yeah, Bob Polston Field. I'll tell you what, it can really get to you, especially out there in the hot sun. It's been very cold here, too, at times. It feels like just a month or 2 months ago, we were sitting in this press box freezing our bums off, but now we got this beautiful April weather as we head into May later. It's really springtime is absolutely beautiful. The trees all in bloom. You see a lot of green out there. The humidity not too bad as you get into sort of June, July, and those hot summer months. But you're looking at now just really good conditions. A little bit of clouds in the air. Not any wind though. You could see some guys go yard today.
Well, the thing about going yard is Kennesaw State has not allowed a single home run on this season. Hitters like He leads the country in home runs with 9. He's really going to have to overpower these Owls pitchers.
Well, and Claire, we won last week, and it was an absolute nuke. I hope all these houses have insurance right outside of Bob Holston Field, because they're going to need it, especially when Will Gillis gets up to the plate.
Lead this one off for a state is Crispin Brock. Kennesaw State center fielder. Toes the batter box in the first. Carter Gregory, Tennessee ace, is called strike on the inside corner.
Nice pitch. Got it right in there. And you mentioned him being the ace. It's been difficult without having a guy like Nolan Maroff out there for Tennessee. Gregory able to get out there as that one's cracked out.
So Crispin Brock leads off the game with a in into right field, pushing his batting average to 275 on the year. And now Nick Brooks, he's towing the batter's box for the first time today. First pitch is sent sharply to the gap in left field, and that's down for extra bases. Crispin Brock rounding third, and he'll got a hard line there. Kennesaw, 2 runners in scoring position in the first 3 pitches of the outing.
Just like that. They're letting it fly here. 2 nice solid pits. And you need to hear all that like that. That one was able to get pretty far out in your field. And right now, Carter Gregory, he's in the heat of Kennesaw State. One.
Johnny. I'm just going to call him Johnny. I don't want to butcher his name. Gets Kennesaw State on the board with an RBI single into right field. Now the Owls got the runners at the corners with Nick Jones, fielder, up to the plate, number 15.
Quite the first inning here for the Owls. You got men on the corners. Already 1 run in. Owls up in this game 1-0. Carter Gregory. He's being tested very early on this beautiful Sunday morning.
Carter Gregory, he is the as there's a swing and a miss by Nick Jones.
Not like Carter Gregory here, but it's baseball. Anything can happen, especially when you start to heat up as a team.
And it's all about getting good at the right time. Hobby Griffin, 6-4-3 double play. Nick Jones into the double play, but a run will score. Nick Brooks will extend the lead to 2-0 very early on in this ball game.
Hey, you're going to need that double play if you're Tennessee. I'm Nolan Maroff. I'm happy with that. Able to get him, but you can't be with those 2 runs allowed. First, again, team 5-game win streak. Got to be careful. Kennesaw State on their toes now.
Well, Charlie, last night they played a little game last night. Tennessee won 13-3.
Pretty far away in Athens, Tennessee, about an hour out. We're not able to broadcast that game.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff for us, but I think the Vols were quite delighted.
You got to game. Tell you what, I lost my intramural softball game last week. I think 13-3.
Oh yeah, I lost mine 14-3. So
there you go.
I know your struggles.
There you go. I'm not
Yeah,
quite built.
How play?
It wasn't great. I think I went 1 for 6, total of 2 games. Got walked once and a single.
All right. Yeah. It's not bad. Well, today, Milton to end inning.
Not a bad inning for the Owls, able to get something going at 2 on the board here. However, you still have a Vols team in front of you that has quite the incredible offense. I mean, we were talking about him earlier in the beginning of the game. Will Gillis, the ability to just send them. It's almost like he can't even, please go outside the park and runs, leading with home season, team. The ability to complementary help of Hobby Griffin, Eric Swanson, it really helps this offense get on. Baseball time in Tennessee, always fun. AA teams a little this season. I mean, you lose a guy like Hello going over to the San Francisco Giants, first ever coach to make that switch and become a manager of an MLB. And they're not looking too bad to start the season. Able to take down the Dodgers. That team's pretty loaded too. Young talent on that team. I think they'll be okay in the years, but I like Verlander out there doing the best he can to really help out that squad, get off their feet, and move on to the. It's difficult. Hey, I gotta start somewhere.
Well, Verlander, it's been a full presence in the dugout.
To have that, I kind of like how this club team, they have that youthful presence, and it's not just because they're all. It's because they're very good at really communicating. I mean, you see the chemistry when they're in the dugout, chirping, talking to each other, having a good time, chirping the other teams as well. Really come together as a unit, and you see it in the broadcasts. I mean, they're always over there tanning out in the sun, hanging out.
Just doing what baseball guys do.
Exactly. Senior Eric Swanson at the plate. He's
Jeff Dawson, the left-handed pitcher. And that's hit in the opposite field. Eric Swanson, he's going to round first. And he's standing into second with a leadoff stand-up double.
There you go.
What a way to start the game for both teams. I mean, Kennesaw State with the leadoff. Responding for the Vols. Already got a mound meeting.
And Chicago native doing what he does best. And he's pretty fast, too. That's the one Eric Swanson. Sometimes you have the guy stop at first. This team knows he's got wheels, so they allow him to run the bases, and just like that, he gets a double. You see 26 stolen bases on the season for Eric Swanson. I mean, the sneak.
Yeah, he loves to steal out there. You can call him a petty theft. A petty thief, I guess, not theft. That would be the action that he would do.
I mean, you could call him a theft, too, though, because he does it actively during the games. I mean, I'm not an English teacher, but I'm not going to dock you points on that one, Dom.
All right, Anthony, left fielder. Next, the Vols. Low and inside.
The one thing I like about Manjeem, Dom, is I think he just knows what to do when he's up at plate. He's got walked a lot this year. He's just very smart. He's not swinging on everything.
His plate presence is very composed as he takes a cold strike. Part of the make the count 2 for Dawson pitching to Manjeem.
He's just not greedy. And that's what I like about baseball players. Somebody who's not going to swing at everything, but, they see something going dead center.
And he's going to take another pitch to get ahead in the count 3-1.
There you go.
Does he have the green light, Charlie? What do you think?
We'll see. He's a guy who could get some hits. He had a couple singles 2 weeks ago against Ohio State. Also a pretty fast player. There you go.
He's going to poke that into right field. Nice diving catch.
What a play.
By the Owls right fielder, Nick Jones.
Offer us just a little bit, but Nick Jones making a play over there. And look who you got now up on the mound. It's the big man, Will Gillis.
The ever dangerous nation leader in home runs. So obviously conference leader in that category as well. Big time presence.
The thrill.
You know, I was actually playing an intramural beach volleyball game when he was taking batting practice, and let's just say my volleyball performance wasn't very good during that.
Oof.
I had a nice, when he's swinging the bat, you just want to watch.
You know, I'm not the best volleyball player myself.
You want an intramural team for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but here.
Well, I wouldn't say big time, but more of a time.
Two 2-0. Eric Swanson with that leadoff double stands on second. If opportunity, Gillis is fouling it back to the net.
Into this swing. Lineup. See is haunted. Swanson, Gillis, and Kevin. Also got guys off. Some of the younger over there. This Tennessee roster it's so stacked. So much.
A pitch inside to run the count to 3-1. So Tennessee Vols hitters getting ahead in the counts, giving themselves good opportunities to get favorable pitches. Will pitch the third base line to run the count. Big time coming up.
Willis.
Here for the Owls pitcher.
The sixth pitch now of this at-bat. Will, the thrill has not gone away yet.
And will thrill us with a time called. Giving himself another second to think about this sixth pitch of the at-bat from Dawson. Here it is. Will Gillis thought it was outside. He was running the first base, but that is a cold strike three. Will Gillis gets caught at the supermarket just looking.
Yeah, you know, it's tough. Just better pitching, though. You know, it's interesting. Bill at bat there. In Tennessee, you obviously want to leave this inning with a couple on the board here and match the Owls did in the first. There you go.
Don't hit my car. Don't hit my car. Don't hit my car. All right, we're good.
That one's a bouncer. We'll see if it hits that Nissan Altima in the parking lot. Wow, missed it completely.
Yeah, missed everything.
There you go.
Straight under the car. Caleb King now, the designated hitter. One of the very rare lefties in the Tennessee lineup. Lefty hitter. Against the lefty on the mound, Dawson. He's going to take a strike on the outside corner. Hobby Griffin on deck, normally in the 9-hole. Today, he's moved up. Here's the 0-2. And that pitch is in the dirt. Eric Swanson. Well,
27.
27 stolen bases on the year. Yeah, put this guy in Ocean's 11 because he knows how to steal a thing or two.
Yep. Quite the movie.
Here's Dawson's pitch. Caleb King will foul that one off into the parking lot.
That one barely missed my
that
car.
Somehow missed every single car.
Oof.
That was
park.
Yeah, that one was a little scary. Yeah, maybe in between these games on this doubleheader, we'll go move our car somewhere else.
Especially with these lefties up at base. It's almost like he's aiming for them.
Good leave by King to even up the count, 2-2. Tennessee team with some funny sound effects over in their dugout. Caleb King fouls off another pitch and keep the at bat going.
Again, these batters hating. Every at bat is just a grueling duel. Dawson, though, on for the out is
Caleb King, bold take right there to run the 2. I saw enough.
We're looking at 3-2, Dom. So we got another full count, back-to-back full counts. 2 outs. First inning.
Caleb King, nice job protecting there. Keep the count full. Eric Swanson still at third.
There we go. You want to get one here.
Yes, you want to respond to the Owls' 2 runs.
With the way they've been hitting, too, you just want to assume that they're going to keep it up, Dom.
Tennessee's offense are usually really good. Caleb's pitch. Keep this inning going.
I mean, it's going to be dark out by the time Caleb King's done with that.
Yeah, Dawson just looking for that one pitch. Get by the dangerous Caleb King, designated hitter for the Vols. And this at bat going. Nice job by Caleb King. Hobby Griffin on deck. If it's able to short and get on safely. He does have a 380 on base percentage for the year.
.42. There you go.
And that's a hit to the second baseman. The throw is late. And Caleb King is safe, and the run will score.
Wow.
All right, Charlie, what are we going to rule that? Are we going to rule that an error or an infield single?
I got to say, that might be an infield single.
All right.
I don't think he bobbled it for a second. He didn't drop it. I think that just skipped when it got over to the dirt. It just skipped weird and allowed him that extra split second of time to get on base. I mean, I for sure thought he was out there. Wow.
Now Hobby Griffin, the sophomore two-way star for this Tennessee Vols lineup. As he takes another pitch, it's going to be ball 2. So Hobby Griffin, the sophomore shortstop and pitcher for the Vols. You know, outside of Willis, he has the most home runs on this Tennessee roster. Top 5 in the conference.
Not bad. Oh, swing and a miss there. He put everything into that one.
Yeah, Hobby Griffin swinging for the fences, wanted to add to his home total. Chasing out a pitch in the dirt there. So now Tennessee with a run through so a little room to breathe. Now Griffin with a 3-1 count. Caleb King, remember, he got on first with that infield single is what we ruled up here in the booth. If you have problems with that, Charlie made the official ruling, so you can yell at him.
That was me.
And Griffin pops it up. Will it stay in? Second baseman will make the catch.
It was a good play there.
And that will end the inning. So it's 1 run on 2 hits and 1 man left on for the Tennessee half of the first inning. Kennesaw State will lead this one 2-1. Carter Gregory coming back on the mound to pitch this second inning.
Some sort of lineup sheet with numbers on it.
All right, we are back in the second inning. Carter Gregory's still on the mound. Caden Rogers at the plate for the Owls. First pitch of the inning is a ball.
Going to be interesting to see how Carter Gregory regroups here at the top of the second, after being tested in that first.
The big-time breaking ball finds the inside corner for a strike. That's going to make it 1-1. That pitch is head level. Caden Rogers on the year, 324 batting average, 378 on base percentage as he takes ball 2. It's going to even up the count with a bunch of 2s here. 2 runs, second inning, 2-2 count. Pitch from Gregory has Rogers out in front, and that is going to fall for loop single for Caden Rogers.
Placing a ball in the perfect place. Good game, Rod. So right now, this Owls lineup continuing to make work out of Carter Gregory.
This is number 27, Mason Whitmore. 277 average on the year, 370 base percentage.
This
snapback throw to first is not in time.
Gotta be careful there.
Yeah, the old I'll start. Pitch. Right side. So with Caden Rogers on first, not a base stealing threat. He's only got one on the ears. There's another pitch. That one is a breaking ball that missed at the helmet level. Sounded like his nickname is Wit. Makes sense.
And you know, this Kennesaw State team.
Swanson's throw. Rogers rounding third. The throw goes to third. So it's a Mason Whitmore RBI triple.
Wow. The Owls are flying here in Knoxville on this Sunday. And in just, so I was about to say something. Kennesaw State, they made something happen. But what I was going to say, Dom, is this Owls team is no stranger to taking down top teams. A couple weeks back, they were able to have a series win against Georgia Tech, winning that third game 12-5. They were ranked number 12 at down. I mean, they have been losing. Have to accredit just some of the seniority on this team.
Now it's Harrison Felger. That side. Great chance for an RBI right here. Carter Gregory struggling to find his rhythm early on in this one. So there's a nice off-speed pitch that gets Felger. Silly, the swing and miss.
You're wondering, you know, if Swanson, he didn't have that error out there in fielding. You know, could you have held off that run? And again, it almost looked like when Swanson was going to grab it, he thought he had already it up, and you know, instead of actually making the play.
That pitch, Felger. And now Gregory, 1-2. He's got Whitmore at third with nobody out. The pitch is a breaking ball. Going to make it 2-2. Kennesaw State's leading this one 3-1 in the early goings at Bob Polson Field.
You can see the dugout loving it. The black and yellow cheering on their team. Still, got one runner on third.
And that pitch is fouled to right field. Cavaniero not able to run.
2-2 count. Carter Gregory's had it pull.
Here's the pitch from Gregory. And that one's going to miss. There's a belt-high ball to make the count full. You know, a walk here isn't the thing because it would put a double. I know you got the guy on third, but at this point, as that pitch is in there, Ray Cole, that's going to be a back for Carter.
I think that would have been better than the walk, Dom. Good Carter Gregory to just be called a strike. It's kind of like basketball, and they say sometimes you just got to see one go through the hoop. Translates over here, so hopefully to find his rhythm. So the Vols find themselves in dangerous territory against Kennesaw State.
That pitch is fouled to To me, I would have made the play. I could have grabbed that glove in the back.
Well, there you go. I mean, got to make do with what we have back here.
Well, and I've got an intramural softball game after this, so I've got my glove with me too.
I wish I was playing again. I want a little redemption out there on the intramural fields.
There's a little bit of redemption for Carter Gregory as it's another back pitch. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. Pitch with one score. In case scores the run. So Mason Whitmore score triple he had earlier in the inning, and now it'll bring back Crispin Brock. And that pitch misses inside. Remember the ball game with a single into right field. And that pitch finds the strike zone for Greg. So back-to-back outs for Carter Gregory. Let's see if he's gotten into his groove in this one.
Better late than never. Crispin Brock. He had that single or double to start the game, Dom?
Single.
There was a single to start the game.
He did come around to score because of Nick Brooks. Doubled. And then Johnny A. I'm not going to say his last name because I'm going to butcher it. If someone in the comments has a pronunciation guide, you could just shoot that our way. And Carter Gregory gets the K to end the inning. So after back-to-back hits to start the inning, he gets a backwards K, a ground out, and then a swinging strikeout to bounce back. Christian Cavanero, Ben Thurman, and Jake Overton are due up for the Vols in the bottom half of the second, trailing by 3 runs, 4-1. Are Belston Field. Dawson Field, their number 15. Hitter for the Vols. He's going to take a pitch low. He posted .278 average with a .404 on base percentage. So this guy definitely knows how to work the bases.
You know, I really hope he does because The Vols now find themselves down 3 runs. So the lead still slowly increasing for Kennesaw State. So now we have a look at that batting cam. I think all our cameras up now. Fully running. Good to have that.
And there was a swinging strike by Cavanero. And there's another swinging strike, and that's going to be strike 3. Christian Cavanero goes down pretty easily from Dawson Jones.
You know what they say in baseball, Dom? 3 strikes, you're out.
What song do I know that from? So now Ben Thurman, the Tennessee catcher, he's going to send a ball sharply to the hot corner, and that's going to be an easy 5-3 ground out. Tennessee going pretty quietly so far.
You know, the fielding's been pretty impressive for the Owls today, I got to say, Dom.
Yeah, Anthony Mangine, he lined out to that right field. Nick Jones in the first inning. That was really the first good defensive play that we saw, other than the ground out in the first inning, or the double ground into the double play that Tennessee had on the top half of the first inning. Now Jake Overton, he's the first baseman for the Vols today with Frank Romano out. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I think what's really helping Kennesaw State is they're getting outs, which is allowing them to move on with this game and keep this lead.
That's absolutely right, Charlie. When your offense is rolling, 2 innings in the first, or 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second, you just want to get those bats back and rolling as soon as you can.
Yeah.
As there's another ball to Overton, it's going to make the count 2-2. So Overton on the year, .313 batting average and a .500 on base percentage. So with 2 outs, that ball is hit high to the left fielder. He is ranging in and makes the catch. So the Vols go down quietly, 1-2-3. Dawson Jones, he is dealing early in this one.
He's playing so good, and again, I think what's also helping out is you know, they're really being smart, especially when Tennessee gets up to the bat. The only thing is Tennessee's fighting. They're not going down easy, but you know that's going to do it. So we're going to head to the top of the 3rd. We're back. Bob Polston.
Grounds to Will Gillis. And that's a nice stretch baseman. And that is a 1 pitch, 1 out. Good way to start the inning for Carter Gregory. Looking to lead 3, I guess hold the deficit at 3. Oh. We got 3, Johnny A. A high breaking ball strike. His first at bat, the first single flies this one into right field. Cavanero is under it. That's 2 quick outs for Gregory to start this inning. And that is going to bring up Nick Jones, the right fielder. He grounded into a double play in the first inning. It did score a run, but he is not credited with that. Here's the pitch from Gregory, and his first pitch swinging once again. And a dugout. Barehanded, might I add.
Let's see if Carter Gregory.
Nice PFP there on the chopping ground ball hit to the first baseman, and that is a very quick and very much needed 1-2-3 inning for the Vols. Just like that, we'll take a look. We're back at the bottom half of the 3rd inning. And in this one, bottom of the inning, Dawson Jones, the left-hander for the Kennesaw State Owls, still out on the mound. Tennessee mark a ball inside. Number 6 on the field, number 1 in our hearts.
You can say that again.
Number 6, the number 1 in our hearts. We'll take strike 1. 1-1.
Let's see, it's starting to.
That pitch misses low.
Get a little windier here, as you notice over here. Flag, the American flag. You might recognize that one as it represents our country, the United States of America, as we are in it right now.
I did not know that.
But you can notice if you see that happen, doing that earlier. But
wait, where's it, like, point out?
Yes, if you look over here.
Okay.
Right here, and then circle that. So it's that flag. We're actually currently right in here.
Oh.
See him waving. There we are.
Oh, yeah, I can see.
Notice that because it's over here. That flag is flapping in the wind.
And that swing made it look like a bird fly. Colin Markey, the Tennessee second baseman, first plate appearance, and that will bring up Eric Swanson. He led off the Tennessee game.
Seven still into this if 26. Swinging for the fences there. But that last stolen base you saw, he started off on second. A little bit of a fumble over here with the baseball, and was able to make his way over to third. Nolan Maroff standing right here.
And that pitch doesn't even make the turf part of the field. So Bob Polston Field, very interesting. It's a grass infield with the bases surrounded by dirt. The outfield is Eric Swanson will take strike 2 from Dawson Jones. But it's interesting. It's turf on the mound and turf at home plate in the immediately surrounding areas. And Eric Swanson, chopper back to Jones. He's going to make the throw. He slips, and Eric Swanson is going to be safe with an infield single.
There you go. And again, it tests Eric Swanson's speed, and that's the second time we've had close calls on first base. King first, and now Swanson able to get there in time. Helps out to have some wheels on this roster. It is interesting when you're talking about the turf, though, Dom. Typically, you don't see that. If you're confused on what we're talking about, you'll notice it right here on that brown turf.
You having fun over there?
I mean, it's really interesting just to, see what we can do.
We kind of play with these other things. Like there's pitcher, number 1.
There you go. There's the ump, number 2.
All right, Anthony Mangine. He's the left fielder, number 14. Eric Swanson's going, and that's going to be a hit and run, and Eric Swanson will be safe. Jones makes another errant throw.
There you go. What are they doing?
Eric Swanson is very confused. I'm not sure.
I have no idea what just happened.
I think Eric Swanson initially thought that Dawson Jones had caught the ball in the air, and that's why he was running back.
I've never seen that.
And
I thought he was just trying to be flashy and show his wheels that he could get there in time. I have no idea what that was.
Yeah, and then the errant throw by Jones, I thought that Tennessee would be safe, but I think because the runners cross paths, Eric Swanson, he's supposed to be the lead runner, but he got behind Anthony Mangine.
I thought they were switching. I have never seen that. I wish we could get a replay.
So it would have been an error, but something that we've never seen before.
I wish I could see that again.
We'll get Anthony Mangine out, Will Gillis out in front of that one, and he's going to swing and miss.
Probably the weirdest thing I've seen in a baseball game. I mean, I don't even know what you've called it. I haven't seen that in pros.
Yeah, that's just a mental lapse from Eric Swanson. Maybe had a little too much fun last night after their 13-3 victory in run rule fashion over these same Owls. Going back, crossing base paths with Mangine, and Gillis out in front of a pitch in the dirt. So he's behind in the count 0-2. So the most dangerous hitter in the country. He bats .400, a .469 on base percentage. Nice. He's got those 9 homers.
Not bad.
Those 9 doubles. And he's going to lay off the pitch in the dirt this time. Bring the count 1-2. So Tennessee with 2 outs. 2 outs?
2 outs, yep.
Because Colorado started it off with that strikeout. That on my I'm going away from the pen and paper.
It's like we had 1 out, but
yeah, that's tip. Oh, it worked.
Yeah, again, Eric knew how addition worked on that last play, though. I mean, I just am so. I want to know what was going on. We get the two guys and kind of see what happened there.
Battling back, started the count 0-2. He's going to have to shorten up that swing if he wants to get on base. And he is going to foul that one on. And so he protect him, and then the catch not aid for the takeout. Felger today with Dawson Jones on the mound. We'll get time. You know, in these big moments, you just have to take a second to breathe, slow your heart rate down, and then the game will slow down for you. You just got to let the ball. Then that ball.
And nuke it. There you go, Eric.
The wild pitch from the stolen base.
Swanson is going to get. I guess you have to, right? It's going to be his 28th season.
I'm not really sure on the.
Or no, would that be his 20th? He's stolen 2 bases in this inning.
Well, no, that first one he was.
They never actually. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I guess that's why I was confused. So
we'll just stay the 28th stolen base on the year for Eric Swanson. And Will Gillis will go down on strikes, swinging for the second time this game. Dawson Jones does his job. The Owls ace working quite nicely through 3, only giving up 1 run here on the Tennessee Club Sports Network. The music is done, and you know what that means. We are back. Top of the 4th inning here. Harrison Felger. Number 88 will take a ball low by Carter Gregory. And that pitch is hit softly into center field. Eric Swanson not able to make the play. And the snapback throw to first almost got Felger, who, I mean, it was a pretty obvious hit. But a little lax base running almost caught him lacking, as the kids say.
Again, the feeling for Tennessee, it's been a little sloppy to start this series, this game. And again, I just want to point out, Kennesaw State's dugout has had so much energy this whole game. Tennessee's a little quiet, still struggling a little over there. And that's going to send a runner on a first for the Owls, and now some miscommunication has Gregory talking it over.
Carter Gregory will plunk Jeff Kaysen, who grounded out his first time up. Crispin Brock. Oh, excuse me. Where are we at in the order? I think I was a little ahead of myself. So got number 2 for the Owls. I don't have him on my score sheet. Let me do some preliminary research. This is Cooper Sandifer.
Is that what you have? I might be able to.
Oh, excuse me. No, this is 27. Yeah, this is Mason Whitmore. Sorry.
Yes,
Sorry about the confusion. Mason Whitmore, he tripled his first time up at the plate. Let's see. All right, so who's on second? Is that 89?
Again, Carter Gregory talking it over. This catcher.
Go to, calm him down. Gregory giving up 4 runs. He does not do that very often. Tennessee only allowing 2.39 runs here. Okay, so that was Caden Rogers who got plunked in with that single into center field, and that ball is fouled off for Mason Whitmore. And this is what I get for going away from the old pen and paper. My online score sheet has lost connection. And Carter Gregory's pitch is set down the third base line. Mason Whitmore has his second hit on the day. Milton comes around third and will score. And that's going to be an RBI double for Mason Whitmore, his second RBI of the day. And Nolan Muroff, he's gonna come out to the mound, talk to Carter Gregory, calm him down, maybe make a pitching change. I can't see the bullpen. We, as Charlie pointed out earlier in this game, we don't have the best viewing point for the close right. How am I going to word this? The right foul area by the Tennessee dugout. Yeah, I can't quite see who is in the bullpen. I'm trying to see on this this camera. Can't quite see it. So now the Owls with this is Harrison Felger, Chase Milton, number 89. I got the numbers mixed up, and that's what got me mixed up. 2 runners in scoring position. Here's Felger. He's going to take a pitch just off the plate outside. Breaking ball, thought it might have caught the zone, but it did not. So last time at the plate in the second inning, Harrison Felger, he struck out. And that pitch is fouled. Oh, and that one hit a car. Was not my car. It was not Charlie's car. John, was it your car? No? John did not drive. You heard it here first, folks. So here's the 2-1 from Gregory. And that pitch is also fouled off, this time to the right side. And we will have another mound meeting. Carter Gregory in some unfamiliar territory. 5 runs through 3 innings of work into the 4th. I couldn't quite hear what that chirp was by the Tennessee dugout, but it got the entire crowd. The entire crowd laughing about that one. And now Kennesaw State's dugout is hype. 2-2 count. Harrison Felger at the plate. He will hit a ball through the infield, and that's going to be an RBI single. Caden Rogers comes across to score, so Harrison Felger, after striking out in the 2nd inning, gets an RBI single, and the Owls keep this scoring party going like Tennessee did last night to win 13-3. It's going to bring up number 4, Jeff Kaysen, the center fielder, to the dish. Runners at the corners. That pitch is fouled to me. If there was no net, you best believe I would have caught that one. Be a good warm-up for my intramural softball game later today. Big-time matchup against Gaines. So, if everyone on this stream can send me some support. I know John will be sending me support. Same with Charlie. And that breaking ball, 6-4. Double play. So Jeff Kaysen will not get credit for the RBI. Rounds in double play to the shortstop, Hobby. Was of John on the. I didn't even know you had a camera over there. Yeah, we just saw you on the stream. It was a picture-in-picture there. Pitch from Gregory is low to Crispin Brock. 3rd time up today. He led off the game with a single, and he came around to score. In the 2nd inning, he struck out. Oh. Off-balance swing is chopped foul down the 3rd base line. So the Kennesaw State lead is now up 7-1 in the top of the 4th inning. Carter Gregory 3 2/3 of the way through this one. Very uncharacteristic start as that pitch misses low, and that's going to make it 2-1. For the best pitcher so far this year in the conference, that pitch misses a little. I think it was high. So it's a 3 spot already in the top of the 4th. And Brock is way out in front of that one. Brock will call time. Give himself a few more seconds to think about this one. And that is a backwards K for Carter Gregory. He is going to avoid even more damage on this one, as Crispin Brock is sat down looking. Vol's going to have to come up with some sort of offense in this one. Trailing 7-1. It's 1:05 p.m. so far, so we're just a little over an hour in. 3.5 innings have been played. And I think we're setting up a little sideline interview with Connor Whitney and Nolan Muroth. You know, I want to take this time to, I don't know if our telestrator is on, but we do have a mini hoop sighting. Oh, telestrator's not on. So Dawson Jones still on the mound. And we've got Connor Whitney with Nolan Muroth, the president, and a pitcher for the club baseball team. Connor, what do you got for us?
All right, Nolan, a bit of a deficit for you guys. How do you guys get back in this game?
We just got to play cleaner baseball. We definitely could be a better score for us. We've kind of shot ourselves in the foot. So I'm just looking to get better defensively and then obviously on the bases as well. I think Carter's throwing good. They're finding holes, so we just got to play better defense.
And then with that base running mishap in the last inning, what did you kind of see there?
Yeah, I mean, kind of a tough play. Eric stealing, so you don't see the ball off the bat, but definitely just kind of a miscue there and just got cut up.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Connor. Some very insightful stuff from the club president. You know, nice to listen to president and third base coach. You got double duty president, and then good old Charlie Sarafian back from the dead. He is back in the booth.
I am back and ready to go, fully locked in and focused for this one as we got Caleb King, hopefully locked in and focused, ready to go. You know, right now, Kennesaw State, it's been all Owls. They are absolutely firing on all cylinders. We'll see if the Vols have any sign of life. Interesting to say kind of see what Nolan was talking about. I mean, he's a guy who's been with this program all 4 years. He really knows what to do in these situations. He's seen it all. So, you know, if you want to have any sort of leader, a guy like Nolan is great to have. He's going to try to continue to coach his guys. Keep in this one. And we've seen the Volunteers score in bunches. So I'm not too concerned about what's going on right now. You just got to see some sign of life.
Yeah, and this is a great opportunity to have a sign of life. The middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 due up. Pitches swung through for a strike. It's going to go.
We'll see now if King can continue to fight. There you go.
That pitch is sent into center field, and Caleb King has got his second hit of the ball game. And the Vols have a leadoff hit for Hobby Griffin, the two-way shortstop. Very athletic.
You know,
he knows homers. It's going to be Caleb King's 17th hit on the season. Hobby Griffin's big swing through for strike one. Caleb King, you know, he's got 10 on the year. He's only been got 7. So it could be opportunity. But when you're down 6 runs, you can't really afford to be stealing bases unless you know you're going to get it with a guy like Eric Swan. So Hobby Griffin 3 batting average. He's going to take a pitch low, and Caleb King will get to second base standing up after the dropped ball by Felger, the catcher. So now with nobody out, runner in scoring position for the Tennessee shortstop. Checks King back at second, and Griffin swings. Just goes over the dugout. Heads up play. I did see a Kennesaw State Owl ready to make the play down there.
And you know, I got to say, that dugout specifically, especially for, I want to say more left-handed hitters, it's kind of dangerous. I'm glad they have a fence there, but there still is a little bit of an opening.
Righties.
Righties, yes, excuse me.
That pitch is hit to the shortstop. And Hobby Griffin, it's a productive out.
Good.
Moves to third base with Christian Cavanero, Tennessee's second guy in RBIs. He's got 24 of them on the year. Also in the South Atlantic West Conference. First time up, he struck out. And there is a chopper to second base, and that's going to be an RBI. He is out, but Tennessee does claw back 1 run, and that's going to make the score. Herrmann, the Tennessee, he grounded out to the second. First time up in the second inning. He's got a chance to get on base. It's a old strike right there on the inside.
You know, it's Tennessee team. I mean, overall, Max Nathan, Jake Overton, Mason Rice, Christian Cavagnaro, Nolan Maroff, Eric Swanson, Patrick O'Toole, Joseph Gavanik. I mean, you got a good group of guys you're going to miss, but the one thing you won't lose is what they've passed down to the rest of this program.
Hey, you're absolutely right, Charlie. This team, very successful, 26-2 on the year. Number 2 in the country. They actually received 3 first-place votes in the latest NCAA poll. Still chasing 8. But they are cap. In the last poll, they only had 1. So Tennessee making moves at the right time as the regional playoffs are just about under. This, of course, a pivotal weekend for teams. Tennessee right now is ahead by 2 games, and if they sweep the series, they will take the number 1 seed in regionals. And that hit is sharply hit to the third baseman.
There you go.
Ben Herrmann he thought he was about to get on base, but excellent play by the Owls' third baseman.
Well, that'll do it. So we'll head over to the bottom of the 4th now. We'll be back here short. Top of the 5th, excuse me. We're back here shortly. Carter Gregory still on the mound.
Top of the, we are back.
Fall. 822 D1 conference clashes. You got got this one, the South Atlantic region. This first pitch by Carter Gregory. It's a strike. But then looking at the coast, Alabama, that's a big rivalry. Not exactly the Iron Bowl. Both of those teams unranked. That one is sent pretty far.
That's it deep. Feel Eric Swanson able to make the catch this time.
Making up for that error earlier on in this baseball game. Going on, though, to look at what we've got for Week 22, the Southern Pacific region. For the North Conference, UC Davis, number 10, taking on Sacramento State. So that's a crosstown rivalry in Sacramento, California region. What was that out too?
Swanson under this one, and that's quickly 2 outs. And this one's Kennesaw.
See Eric making some plays now as we got a B in the press box. Watch out. Anyways, though, Rhode Island taking on number 17, Bryant. Then for the Chesapeake region in the north, it's Stony Brook. And then number 10, Grand Valley versus Eastern Michigan for the region. Good matchups coming up.
Gregory's pitch misses out to John. Another pitch outside. He's pitching away from him.
So if you want to eighth, that's going to be the main. That's a nice over there. That's going to end a very quick inning. But again, those regional playoffs, May 8th through 10th, down. And that's going to be Alton 28th. Aubrey of EB1 baseball. Super exciting.
Big stuff coming for the rest of the game and the rest of this is a doubleheader with huge playoff implications. Be back with the bottom inning right after this. The state of the game is Kennesaw State up 7-2. Looks like we're having a little score here. Scratch back one. Jake Overton, number 3, up to the plate. Tennessee's first baseman for today. Normally in catching duties. He's batting 8th in the lineup. He flew out to left field his first back in the second inning, As he take a strike on the inside corner. That's going to run the count 0-2.
It's rare we see Tennessee struggling like this. I mean, one of the best seasons to date for this program. 2. country behind Penn State, followed by Oregon, Virginia Tech, and Florida Gulf Coast. I mean, these rankings, they've really shaken up this year. You see a lot of teams that really haven't been there before. Boise State, Kennesaw State, we haven't seen a whole lot of them. Wisconsin, Cal Poly, the name for themselves. Florida Gulf Coast. Those also really new to this top 20 in recent years.
Jake Overton going down on strikes. Let's bring up Colin Markey playing second base. Normally Max Nathan's spot. Colin Markey getting the nod today.
Oh, beautiful. There. And snuck that right in.
Yeah, Markey swinging through a strike. And that pitch is sent to the an easy 5 ground out. And it's going to bring him Eric 2 for 2 on the day with 2 stolen bases, and he's got a run score. He's got a single and first, a single in the third.
You know, Swanson's definitely having himself today. 2 stolen bases to complement. He's done at this game.
And that breaking ball finds the bottom of the zone for strike 1 to start this at bat. In the dirt for 1 off the count. And it looks like we're trying to get the scoreboard working in left center field.
Always what the score is in a game?
Yeah, it's score 7-2. We are also having some scoreboard problems.
Two. 8. No, wait. It is 7-2.
Yeah, Tennessee in the bottom of the 4th.
Oh,
and that pitch is in the dirt here.
No, fair. I'm pull it.
And
I don't know. You think he's fast enough to do that?
I mean, it's a risky play.
It is. It really is.
I mean,
yeah, he's gonna want that.
Yeah,
He's smiling. You can see it in his face. He knows.
Yeah,
picture on that swing.
He's just in 2-strike protect mode. Very fortunate that Harrison Felger was not able to hold on to the third. And it's going to keep the at bat going with 2 outs. 2-2 count for Eric Swanson. He's got 2 hits in the ball game. Looking to add another right here, and that pitch has him doing a limbo.
I was just about to say it. Took
How
the words
low
right out of
can
my
you go?
mouth. We'll see. I heard him pre-gaming across the hall from me last night. Sure, he was doing some limbo over there.
Yeah, always a nice party game, and he's going to foul that one into his calf. That must hurt.
And again, we've seen this again and again from Tennessee today, just fighting at bat. So far, Kennesaw State, they just have the upper hand.
So Eric Swanson has worked the count full with 2 outs and nobody on. And here's the pitch from Jones, and Swanson will work a 2-out walk after being behind in the count. So the base-stealing threat that is Eric Swanson gets on base via the walk, and that's going to bring up Anthony Mengine, the left fielder. He lined out to right, and then he had that, once-in-a-lifetime weird play that we saw.
That's right. He was involved with that. Him and Eric.
Swanson goes. It's a pitch high. The throw to second is way late.
And I guess that's 29
and
on the season.
Eric Swanson just keep chopping away at a very impressive stolen base season. 29 now on the docket.
That's got to be a record, at least somewhere.
Yeah, it's some. I'm not really sure we have the
see if
official.
I can find who's got the most in the country.
I am pretty sure he is leading the nation in that category.
See if we can find something on that.
So Mengine a 1-0 count. Swanson not on the move this time, and now it's going to be another ball, making it 2-0 now. Dawson Jones, maybe 2 outs into the 5th inning, is starting to lose his stuff out there on the mound. Tennessee trying to produce 2-out lightning to cut into this 5-run deficit. Mengine will check his swing, but it's a strike anyway on the inside corner.
So unfortunately, we do not have those stats.
Well, Eric Swanson will add another one.
Well, and that's 30 on the season.
30 on the season.
Oh, there you go. So we found it. It just took a couple clicks of the button from our helpful Dom up here in the booth. But yeah, he does lead the country in stolen bases. Now he's got 30. He started the day with 26, so already 4 in this game. The next closest is Bryson Clements with Utah State. He's got 22. So pretty impressive stat there from Eric Swanson. I wonder if he even knows that.
You know, it's got to be in the back of his mind somewhere. I mean, he knows that that's his. It's his MO. It's his calling card, as Will Gillis's calling card is hitting the ball very far. 9 doubles, 9 homers on the season, and that pitch is low. Very smart move for Anthony Mengine to steal second base. Maybe an opportunity at a double steal and get Eric Swanson home, but to no avail. Either way, Will Gillis has 2 runners in scoring position with 2 out, and he's in an advantage count at 1-0. Dawson Jones, this pitch is swung Will Gillis out in front of it, and the left fielder is able to make the catch. And that inning, Will Gillis, so dangerous on the year, but today he is 0 for 3. So Kennesaw State going into the 6th inning of this game 1 of the doubleheader, leading 7-2. Carter Gregory coming back out onto the mound. Try and keep this deficit at 5. Some very nice camera angles there in the break, showing you guys something other than the field.
Well, Gregory still on the mound for Tennessee, and so far, Kennesaw State seems to have his number. They're looking for 8 here.
Gregory's first pitch is low. Designated hitter.
Going out there.
He holds that follow through. Baseball, you kind of call that sword.
Got a really patient player up there to State.
He's going to send this center field. Little miscommunication. A yelling ball. Sounds like emo with the Seagulls saying mine.
It's interesting. Typically when you have Seagulls on the coast, they use that sort of mine patient. Necessarily who have the bread. I think that's the trickiest thing. So when you have food available, you really don't have proper communication.
This flock of Tennessee baseball, they're going to get their puppies organized. 5-run deficit. Caden Rogers, that very dirty jersey. 1 out here in the top of the 6th, 1-1 count. Gregory's pitch is in the dirt here. It's going to run up the count to 2-1.
Seagulls are in a singular spot. They come from the family of Laridae, a coastal bird similar to what you'd see in a seahawk that thrives in mid.
When I think of it's like Florida, I did not know that they thrive in cold temperatures. You learn something new every day, don't you, Charlie?
I'll tell you what, I don't thrive in cold temperatures. No, again, just the talking is, you had multiple guys just kind of, you let Kennesaw State just get on the base way too easily.
Yeah, Caden Rogers, nice job of hitting where the Tennessee defense is not. Tennessee's Colin Markey, he is filling in for Max Nathan, the normal everyday second baseman for the Vols. Quick snap throw back to first. Caden Rogers safely. Mason Whitmore, he's got that triple, he's got that double. He's got a few RBIs in this one. Looking to add, and there's a swing. Gregory starters still working in this one. Trying to look out in the bullpen. Yeah, once again, still nobody there. There's strike 2 from Gregory. He's ahead now, 0-2.
You gotta be careful. One more and you're out.
Yeah, they do say that. Baseball is a growing global sport, and that pitch is way in the dirt.
Yeah.
And that's going to be an easy. He gets there standing up. So now with 1 out, 1-2 count for Mason Whitmore in scoring position. Great chance for another. Another meeting between Carter Gregory and Ben Thatcher.
It seems though they're going to play Carter Gregory this entire game, at least for this first.
Yeah, Carter Gregory coming into this one, third in. There's a nice shot of Sarafian. That was a nice pitch by Carter Gregory, and that's going to be fouled.
To get that ball in there. He's got the slider. He's got the fastball. Again, Kennesaw State, they've just been able to really figure out what he's been throwing out there. So notice the footage is not on the game. It's on my face.
And if in the game, you would see that there's an error by the first baseman. Jake Overton, and that is going to be safe for Mason Whitmore, reaching on the error. So now the corners with one out. Good chance to fit a run. So umps are going to have a little delay in there.
Yeah, and I think they're just making sure the right call was made.
No, just be asking, like, what's for lunch?
What
do we do in between these games?
I'd go with a sub, to be honest.
Sub? What?
Big it's just cold. It really is. Some cold cut salami, roast beef, turkey, maybe a little less tomato, some honey mustard,
pepperoni,
and pickle on the side.
Love me a Mike's Way from Jersey Mike's.
Mike can have his way with my sandwich whenever he wants.
Yeah, I always let Mike have his way with my subs. I do like them toasted. And, when Mike does have his way, it kind of, brings down the temperature. The high heat misses upstairs. That's going to bring it to 2-0.
One thing about Carter Gregory, he really knows how to play the game the right way. And I think the rest of this team does also. And you see, I really look at depth to the game.
Carter Gregory, you could see him right there. And that's another pitch, and that's ball 4. The bases will be loaded now. So Carter Gregory, he was dealing early inning, and then a crucial error by the Tennessee first baseman over down the first base line.
There you go. Load those bases, guys.
Kennesaw State, chance to put this one. I mean, it's already kind of close to out of reach, but put this one even further out of reach. Carter Gregory will stay out.
I really want to know what he's saying. He's really just giving him a pat on the back. You obviously trust the guy if you're going to have him pitching in this game. You just want to continue. Sure, though, get away from you. I mean, at this point, it really looks like State figured them out, but you really want to keep it respectable, of course, and you want to continue to play this game like it's one game mixed with the one you'll play in a second. As they tack on runs for the Owls, so this one's definitely a learning experience for the Vols as they'll look to try to bring some better momentum going into game 2.
So the bases will stay loaded with that RBI single, extending the lead 8-2 now with Crispin Brock up to the plate, and I'm hearing that our mic thing, so we'll leave you with the pictures, but we won't be talking. And that little fixing of the mics came at a pretty good time during the Tennessee pitching change. Carter Cosenza now. Charlie, what you got on him?
3.86 ERA, 7 innings. So he's played himself a pretty good game today. 9 days so far in this game. He really has been dealing, and I think it's just because he has a plethora of pitches in his bag. Is that one is going to be gone? Oh, goodness.
Grand slam. For Kennesaw State, Nick Brooks with the 4-run homer, putting this one out of reach, 13-2, matching Tennessee's run total of yesterday.
So it looks like the flipped. And again, welcome to the NCBA Series of the Week. It's proven to be quite the series. We've seen both teams dominate, but right now the Owls are soaring over Rocky Top. That's the first grand slam actually ever witnessed in the base.
Home run allowed this season by Carter Cosenza. He's a pitcher that likes to pitch to contact, and he produces a lot of ground balls. But the first batter he faces does quite the exact opposite of ground ball.
Yeah, it's funny. It really is the jinx. We were just talking about. He's done well. As soon as he gives.
And there's contact as that one will hit the back wall. Johnny A rounding first. He decides better than to go to second. So nice that at just a single.
I don't know. I think he might get to second there. Maybe I'm being a little bold.
It was that Johnny A didn't get the best read off the bat, and he thought it might have wrote foul, but it did say fair. Ouch. That foul tip goes off the top of the. It's a bench. It would have been a bang play. But
it would have been close. I mean, he would have played it safe. It's nice. You're up 13-2 in this game already. Why not?
Sometimes 11 runs and you're trying to leg out a double. That would be a close play, like a really close play. It might spread the wrong. It might be like, oh yeah, I don't really care about
that unwritten rule in the NBA. We saw that actually last night with Jaden McDaniels. Jokic didn't really like how McDaniels went up for that last second layup. Translates, I guess, to baseball as well.
Cosenza will get his first strikeout and his first out of this appearance. Sitting down, Chase Milton, Caden Rogers now. Or, excuse me, no, that was Nick Jones. This is Chase Milton. Once again, getting ahead of myself. Since his pitch misses low. So now 2-0. Tennessee just trying to get out of this one. I don't see what they're bringing in for their mid-game, I guess, post/pre-game meal. Last time they brought in a bunch of pizza from Gondolier.
That was a pretty good choice. I remember that first week we were here, they had sub sandwiches, which was pretty good. Would you say so myself? I'd love for somebody to walk in here with a couple of pizza slices. Wouldn't be too shabby.
Yeah, hopefully, like last time, we were able to get some up in the booth. It's very good pizza.
That was really good.
Yeah, it was nice to, take a step back, eat a nice slice of pie.
It's always nice to, indulge in a little bit of an Italian delicacy. It's been modernized in the U.S. states. Pizza paia.
Carter Cosenza struggling to find the zone now.
Oh, and there's our PTZ camera out there in the outfield. You can see us.
Oh, wow.
Over here in the booth.
That thing putting the Z in, putting the zoom in Z.
There you go.
I don't know where I was going with that, but
I liked it.
It was a pretty nice zoom on that camera. I didn't actually know it could go that far.
It could really get us up here in the booth. Oh, he almost had it. Cosenza. And we'll get the out there, but it would have been a pretty cool play for the highlight reel. He was able to go ahead and make a play there.
So it's a huge inning for the Kennesaw State Owls as they scratch across a bunch of runs to extend this lead 13-2 now going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Tennessee bats will definitely have to get it going and then some.
Well, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back here shortly. You're watching the Tennessee Club Sports Network.
You can hear kickstart in to get kick-started here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tennessee trailing 13-2 after that huge grand slam. Caleb King now.
Caleb King. He's had a success so far. He'll look to maybe get something going as the Vol is still looking for a sign of life here.
One and one count. Dawson Jones still working late into this ball game, holding this very potent Tennessee offense well below their season .9 run per game.
The Jones brothers, the dynamic duo, they've been wielding right now. Again, they also have a pretty good arsenal of pitches that they can use, and right now it seems to be working against Tennessee, and especially when Will Gillis for 3 runs has yet to find the bread and the butter. There's King, though, as he continues quite the day. He'll make it to first. I believe he's 3 for 3 now.
Yeah, 3 for 3 with 3 singles. He had that RBI single back in the first, and then he led off, what was it, that 4th inning. So every time he has hit, the Vols have scored.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to maybe have a bunch of Caleb Kings on your team. Maybe they'd have a few more points in this game.
And we do have a substitution for the Vol. Number 23 is in now. at the plate as King tries to steal second, and it's
There you go. He gets it.
Caleb King getting his 11th steal of the season. So this is Noah Lyon, the sophomore from Sparta, North Carolina, on the plate, or at the plate, I should say.
All right. Here's the sophomore. The deeper side of the rock, Tennessee, as they try to mix and match things, see if maybe there's an unknown hero out there, maybe help out in regionals. In .23 batting average. So that's 17 at bats.
.590 percentage. This is the guy you want in this opportunity when you need base runners to scratch across as he takes a ball on the 3-0 1. Noah Lyon, good opportunity. Fifth. Runs, it's a swinging strike, and the Caleb King has stolen his 12th base of the season and second base of the game.
Caleb doing his best Eric Swanson impression. So he's got 2 stolen bases so far at this.
That was actually strike 3, so the hit and run was on. It missed. The run didn't. And Christian Cavanero, 24 RBIs on the season. Up the plate with Caleb King at third. 1 out.
Got some fan stand.
King will steal another base, and that's going to be 13 on the year, and that's stealing home on the wild pitch. So Tennessee will scratch back another run, 13-3. Christian Cavanero will not get an RBI opportunity now. Well, I guess unless he hits it over the fence, but
Caleb King said, fine, I'll do it myself, and literally walked his way to home plate.
Christian Cavanero pops it up to short center field. He is very mad about that one.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating. He hasn't had the best day out there for the Vols.
Yeah, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. That's going to bring up Ben Thurman, the Tennessee catcher for today. He's also hitless on the day.
So the story of the game, it's just been Tennessee struggling to find some sort of offense. But, you know, would you say it's bad offense or better pitching?
Well, Dawson Jones, he is one of the best pitchers, at least in the conference. He is first in the conference in ERA, coming into this one with .94 as the earned run average. And he came into this one 42 strikeouts. Now that number has climbed to 48, so he's looking to get 50 in the waning moments of this game. Ben Thurman right there, he did a nice piece of hitting to get on base for the first time today. First pitch swinging out in front of that one. Jake Overton.
You got a little something here for Tennessee. It's slow and steady, but, you know, something. A run's a run. So now down 10, bottom of the 6th. I don't want to sound too optimistic, but there still is time to do some damage, and we've seen it before.
Vols no strangers to throwing up crooked numbers.
You could somehow maybe get it to within 5. Say maybe there's a chance.
And that pitch scoots by. Ben Thurman is going to easily take that bag. It's his 17th stolen base of the season, which is good for, or excuse me, that was his 8th stolen base. He's got 16 strikeouts, right next to each other in my little Excel sheet.
It's pretty impressive, the amount of stolen bases we've seen in this game, especially just from Tennessee. Well, we got, 8? 7 maybe?
Let's see. Well, Swanson has 4.
4 in this game alone. I mean, wow.
King has 3, and those all on that last time on the base paths. So it's 7 from just those 2. Anthony Mangine also stole 1. Ben Thurman right there. 9. So that climbs the total of 9. Nice hands by the ump there.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, it's still down 10 runs in this game. Kennesaw State really doesn't seem to care that they've been caught lacking. Because, I mean, they're doing a lot of damage on offense to the point where it really doesn't even matter.
Yeah, nice complimentary pitching to the electric offense by Kennesaw State. And that ball is sent to the shortstop. Hard play, and that pitch is in the Tennessee dugout. No, it's not. Was it?
See what they...
I guess we'll have a little deliberation. If it stands, it will be Ben Thurman scoring. But he is walking back to third as he did not hit the base and round as the ball was going into the dugout. So it's going to be a throwing error on the shortstop. It was a tough play, but...
Yeah, that one was really high. I mean, originally it looked like it was going to get there. I think it was just so far to the right when he threw it. Kind of see it got sent right in here. I think it bounced back out, though, so...
So now Colin Markey taking a strike with runners at the corners, 1 out. So now with runners at the corners.
There you go.
Colin Markey struck out in his first plate appearance, and then he grounded out to the second baseman his second time up.
Tennessee right now really putting balls into play. Oh, swing and a miss there. Again, got caught swinging for the fences, but again, runners on the corners, only 1 out, 2-1 count. Again, you just get a couple more here. Make it a little more respectable.
And this pitch is in the dirt.
Oh, careful. He was going for that one.
Ben Thurman really wanting to push the
bold
envelope there.
Yeah.
But a nice job by the Kennesaw State catcher to keep that one within arm's reach and prevent the, well, I mean, it might not be an important run, but...
Oh, watch out.
3-1 swing and is sent to the one guy sitting in the Kennesaw State dugout. Full count now.
Oh, you'd love to see something here.
Colin Markey, the junior, at the plate, bats from the right side, and that is jammed.
Oh, wow, he's lucky.
And will scoot foul.
He is so lucky. He's going to keep this bat alive.
Yeah, this is a quality AB eating into Dawson Jones's arm. He's definitely going to go the distance in this one, as there is nobody out in the Kennesaw State bullpen. And that pitch is fouled back. Eric Swanson very excited to run and touch the ball.
He's a hustler.
He is a hustler. We know that with his 30 stolen bases on the season. Leading the country, that senior center fielder, even though he made that. Nice. And that pitch is sent up the middle.
What a play. a play. Are you kidding me?
Nice job by the Kennesaw State Mason Moore.
That's heartbreak for see. Had something going there. Maybe there was a chance if you were able to get a couple runs. Just like a little double play there to end the inning. Well, not double play, because he looked like a double play. I think I had the count wrong. But, and again, it is heartbreak. But I want to point out, this was actually posted by one of the Tennessee players before this game. I believe it is a play on words from the game Plants vs. Zombies. We found a note, and it reads, "Hello, we are going to slime you out. Sincerely, the Owls." In fact, they have not slimed out the Owls here. It seems to be quite the opposite. So they're going to need a couple more pea shooters, because right now they're firing blanks.
Plants vs. Zombies guy?
You know, I really am. You know, it's the one game I like to play on the airplane when there's no internet connection. So, really good. Pressed out, get to the roof levels, and you got like zombies coming in through the sky and stuff. I really don't like that. Right now, I can tell you is. Well, with that being said, we'll be right back. We're going to Sports Network. I think Nick Brooks didn't really expect to be there, but obviously you had that error. You got to really avoid that, especially when you're headed into regionals. Little things like that can really cost you the game. Hobby Griffin playing pretty good baseball to start off this game, so you really want to have that complementary fielding to kind of help that out. Of course, the offense has got to get going, but right now, ball's looking a little better to start off this third game in the series.
Johnny A. up to the plate as that ball by Griffin misses inside the breaking ball. One-two count, swinging, third strike. Hobby Griffin with another strikeout. 16th on the season. And now number 15.
Interesting to see
Kennesaw State.
And of course, we don't really have a close-up, so I'm not 100% sure on the pitches he's throwing that look like almost like a curveball coming inside, and that last pitch was a fastball, so mixing it up a little on the pitches. See if we can track better, see exactly what he's throwing, give you guys more analysis of what's going on in this game.
Off-speed pitch right there. I think that was the changeup.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, because the last one I was thinking either a curve or a changeup.
And that one right there looked like a slider that jammed him up, and Eric Swanson will get that out.
What a way to get out of the inning there. Eric Swanson, really good at communicating out there. We saw him have an error earlier on in this second game. Came all the way infield to kind of call for that. Good heads-up play. Good start for Tennessee as they're going to look to switch it up and get on the offense.
The Tennessee half of game 2. First pitch just about underway. Crispin Brock leading off the game and also pitching on the mound. I guess he's not allowed to wear sunglasses. I did not know that was an official ruling.
And originally we thought Nicholas Jones, the brother of Dawson Jones, was coming in, pitch this second game. You got Brock up there. He's playing pretty well on offense. There we go. Good first pitch.
Swanson takes strike one. So it's Eric Swanson, Caleb King, who we saw had those 3 hits in game 1, and then Will Gillis due up for the Vols. To face Crispin Brock.
See Crispin Brock 1 win, 2 losses with a 3.18 ERA across 11.1 innings pitched. Total of 15 strikeouts. Now you got the
Eric Swanson grounder to second. The
get
bobble,
there in
but
time.
he still makes the play. So that is out number 1 for Crispin Brock. And, you know, in his starts, it starts to go haywire when he loses command of the zone. He has 11 walks on the season. So he does have a tendency to walk quite a lot of guys. He's got a 2.38 whip, so a lot of base traffic typically happens whenever Brock is on the mound.
Crispin Brock, the sophomore out of Loganville, Georgia. Throws right. Standing at 6'3", so he is a bigger guy. He could still move pretty well. We saw that, especially at his first at-bat when he had that RBI single. See if Caleb King can continue the day he's having. 3 for 3 in that first game. And he can't seem to connect on that second pitch, so 0-2. 2-1, excuse me.
Here's the pitch from Brock. King swing and fouled off. It's going to even up the count at 2. And Brock will step off the mound. Just give himself another second to think about that pitch, which missed. Full count now. Caleb King, will he keep his hot streak going for today? His batting average has risen to 367, and he will take ball 4. So 4th plate appearance of the day, and he's got first base for another time.
Yeah, King's definitely getting his exercise in today. I mean, he's rounded these bases multiple times today. Guy who's struggled a little bit, though, up to bat now, Will Gillis. Surprisingly, though, he hasn't really been able to get anything going. He leads the nation in home runs at 9 on the season, and typically he's a guy who pitchers are scared to face. But today, he hasn't really been able to find his groove.
Yeah, now here's a guy who knows how to hit the baseball hard, and typically in good places. Today, he's only put, I think it was that one ball in play, and it was that weak out in front fly ball. But other than that, he has 2 strikeouts in game 1. And we saw it last time. Last time TCSN called some club baseball. Will Gillis off to slow starts in that doubleheader against Ohio State a few weeks ago. But he did damage after he started the games 0 for 2. So maybe today he will keep that going, starting 0 for 3 in game 1, as there's a sharply hit ball to center field.
And
And
get it over.
that will be out number 1.
You got a little under that one, too. Not exactly the power he was looking for. Made solid connection, though. It's got to be frustrating. A guy like him, he's so used to seeing those go over the fence. Just not having himself his usual day. Again, we see a lackadaisical start for this Tennessee offense.
Frank Romano, he is back in the lineup after not getting the start game 1. So he takes strike 1. Very crucial player for this Tennessee club baseball team. Batting .377 on the year, .456 on base percentage. And that pitch almost got him inside, and Caleb King will swipe his 4th bag of the day.
So similar from what we saw in that first game, Dom, Tennessee continuing to do a good job at stealing bases. So you said 4th of the day. I believe that brings us to 10 total?
10 total?
11 maybe?
I think
yeah, 10.
It's for sure 10, but 10 or 11.
And that's accredited to Caleb King and Eric Swanson doing most of the work there. Each share 4 apiece.
So Frank Romano, he toes the left-handed batter's box, and he will get jammed, but that will bloop in for a single. Caleb King rounding third, and he will score. This game is not tied anymore. Frank Romano, he's a clutch player, getting his 14th RBI of the season and sending Caleb King to the promised land, putting the Vols up in this one 1-0.
And right now, I believe Caleb King, he's going to be your star of the day. We saw a couple innings ago. He was able to round the bases, stole first, stole second, stole third, and then stole home. Quite the impressive performance. It's now Tennessee finding some life, some groove.
Yeah, and in this, well, I guess before that last game, Tennessee was on a 15-game winning streak, 12-game winning streak. And in that winning streak, the heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6, they were doing the damage. And, you know, it really starts with Frank Romano. He's a guy that gets on base, and he has timely hitting, too.
We'll see if Mangine can get something going here. He's had a little bit of a frustrating day, but again, another one of those guys, really smart when they're up to bat. He doesn't mind taking a couple pitches here and there, being patient inside the batter's box. Right now we're in a situation where you don't have to be too aggressive. You have the lead now, up 1, and 2 outs here. I'm going to test the waters here with Crispin Brock and, see what he's going to throw at you. And again, it looks like, Crispin Brock might be favoring the changeup.
Yeah, this is going to be a crucial RBI spot right here. Full count, 2 outs. Frank Romano will be moving right now. And that pitch is sent up center field. Frank Romano going first to third. And heads up base running. Going to second. And he is out.
He got him out.
Anthony Mangine getting a little too greedy. Yes, Charlie. He thought he could get some heads up base running, but he is caught trying to nab second to end this inning.
Yeah, a little, confused about that decision making, but I guess you got to be aggressive. We haven't seen Tennessee really have success offensively, so want to give it a shot. But we're gonna send it now to Connor Whitney in a second. He's down on the sideline for us to kind of talk about what's been going on. But I mean, Dom, you had a little something there from Tennessee. You weren't exactly able to put the cap on it necessarily, but we'll go ahead and send it to Connor Whitney on the sideline. What do you got for us, Connor?
I'm back here with Nolan. Nolan, how big is it to kind of get that first run inning or first inning run?
Yeah, it's huge. We obviously want to jump on them early and get the lead first, so takes a lot of stress off our pitcher and our defense. So, just expect Hobby to come out here, fill it up, do what he does all season, and throw a lot of strikes.
How does he go ahead and now get that? How important is it now for him to get that shutdown inning for you guys?
Yeah, it's huge. Just keep the bats rolling. Obviously, we ended the inning off on another hit there, so could have definitely added more. Obviously, bang play there at second. So get the bats in quick and just keep them rolling. That's the big thing right now.
Thanks, Nolan.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Connor, and thank you, Nolan Muroff. Hobby Griffin starting this one out nicely. Throwing up a 0 in the top of the first. Looking to do so in the same. Oh, wow. Yeah.
There you go. We got the replay up and running now. I mean, he was close, but it's one of those things again. I just wouldn't have tried it. I mean, granted, he knows himself a lot better than I know him, so he was really close. He just got him right before he was able to get there. Maybe if he went head first, I think he actually would have had a shot there. Needless to say,
Still a pretty solid start here for Tennessee considering that last game.
So now this is Chase Milton, the designated hitter. Number 69 swings and misses at a pitch. A nice pitch low in the zone, getting all the dogs barking out here at Bob Polston Field at the home of the Halls Devils baseball programs. As Hobby Griffin yanks a breaking ball into the dirt, and it kicks back to the backstop. Here's the pitch by Griffin, and that one is also low. And that pitch almost got Milton, running it up in the hands. Milton just doing a little stare down on Hobby Griffin. Two very, very vocal, very emotional players for both of these teams. And that ball is sent over the leaping second baseman. Colin Markey could not rein that ball in, and Chase Milton will have himself a hit.
You know, Dom, I really love Chase Milton's at-bat cadence. He's very calm. He's just staring down the pitcher. He's not too greedy with it, although he is a guy who can really send that ball far. But he's had himself quite the game. I think it's really the mental game with Milton, which makes him such a talented player, and that's why they got him at DH.
So now we got Caden Rogers with that menacing mustache. Number 25 for Kennesaw State. He did some damage in Game 1. Unfortunately, my official Game 1 stat sheet got lost to the internet.
Nah, hate when that happens.
But as you could tell from his very dirty jersey, he did have a good Game 1. And that pitch misses by Griffin for ball 2. 2-1 now. Once again, Milton, number 69, he's at first base with that leadoff single. Swinging foul tip, strike caught by Gavin Falgren. So Gavin Falgren is the new catcher. Ben Thurman moves to third as Will Gillis moves to short after Hobby Griffin comes out of the field onto the mound. And there's a swinging strike 3. Hobby Griffin, another K. He's got 3 so far in this one.
That was beautiful, a little high-low action. And it is tricky for us just because the angle. I really wish I had, a little vantage point right behind the mound so I can kind of see what these guys are swinging at. But that last pitch was nasty by Hobby Griffin. He right now is really figuring out these batters, and I think it helps to watch that first game and kind of see everybody's stance, see what people are swinging on, talk things over, especially with President Nolan Maroth. We just were able to see Connor Whitney, talk to him. So, Nolan, he's a guy, a really good pitcher, really knows the game well. So I think talking things over with him, especially after that first game, is really going to help you out.
Yeah, and in the first half of the season, Hobby Griffin was not really a swing and miss pitcher. But towards his last few appearances, he gets a lot of strikeouts. Will Gillis, ranging play at short. The throw was not in time. Nice hustle play by Mason Whitmore, and that's going to be an infield single. So now number 88, Harrison Felger. Felger?
I'll tell you.
I want to say Felger. If that's wrong, just correct us in the comments. Make sure we're getting our facts straight here.
Dom, despite that last throw by Will Gillis being a tad late, that had some heat on it for sure. And that was very accurate. I think one thing we've seen them struggle with, especially guys over at shortstop, kind of frantically trying to get that ball to first and not exactly taking the time to plant their feet. And almost just throwing it before they're even looking. We've seen a couple of wild throws, some errors, but I think Will Gillis recognizing that he's got to just plant those feet and get that ball over there. That was right on target. Again, though, just a tad late. A little low there.
So 1-0 is now the count to Felger. That pitch is popped up, and it's going to stay in. No. Hits. It was very interesting. It hit like this little concave in.
Yeah, and the bounce was a little weird. Oh, wow. I thought he was completely, out of place. I think the bounce was just so off. It kind of fooled him.
So 1-1 is now the count. Griffin having to work with runners on first and second, and that ball is out in front of Felger. Mengine is under it, and that's a can of corn for out number 2 in the top of the second inning.
Sun in his eyes, still making the play. We'll see another batter here as we make our way through this batting lineup. Looks like it's Jeff Kaysen.
He will promptly ground out on the first pitch he sees from Hobby Griffin. And a nice job working through some base running traffic for the Tennessee sophomore out of Waverly, Tennessee.
Right now, Don, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Tennessee. It just looks like they're playing smart baseball. I think all it is just talking things over, not getting too excited, kind of not underestimating your opponent. I think that's going to be the biggest thing as they make their way into regionals.
Yeah, every game matters now. Well, I guess this is the last game of the regular season, but still, it makes it matter more than anything. You got to lay everything out there. Last game of the regular season. Play all your best cards. Have your best stuff out on the mound. Make sure you're really locked in your plate appearance. Slow down the game. Speed up the defense. And just, make people uncomfortable out there.
Absolutely. Well, we'll be right back as we head over to the next inning. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Tennessee Club Sports Network.
We are back at Bob Polston Field. We got a number 13 dueling matchup. Crispin Brock on the mound, the two-way player that also led off this ball game, hitting Christian Cavanero for the Volunteers. He will send a chopper to the second baseman. Kind of eats him up into an errant throw.
Oh, the parents are not liking that. He was in the way there.
There was some scrambling, as you can see on the replay. There is an errant throw over to Chase Milton at playing first base today in this second game. And I think that the ump is going to give a dugout warning because, it was honestly a pretty boneheaded play by Charles Killeen, being almost in the on-deck circle, and he had to move out of the way of the running Crispin Brock. So Tennessee lucky to not get an interference on that.
And they've been doing it all game. I'm kind of, wondering why the ump hasn't really given them a warning just yet. I think it's, of course, just because it hasn't happened yet. But, you know, it took a fan to kind of yell and complain for them to get out of the way, for them to actually do so. You know, typically, I think Tennessee averages at least 1 or 2 dugout warnings a game. You got a lot of excitement and fans chirping over there. So they're going to look to maybe be a little bit more poised over there on the sideline as Crispin Brock still trying to find his footing.
Snap throw back to first. And
they're sick of the stolen bases finally.
And Cav is safe. He has 11 stolen bases on the year. So he was in solo third place for the stolen base title for the Tennessee Volunteers coming into this Sunday early afternoon matchup before Caleb King got some inspiration by George Clooney and started stealing stuff. And Cav is back safely once again.
I need some Nespresso from George Clooney is what I need right now.
You know what I could go for? A nice Reese's Blast from Sonic.
You know, I've never had one, but I've actually only been to Sonic one time.
Really?
I have, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, first time I tried it was in Tennessee. Not a lot where I'm from. They do have them. I've never been to one. But I tried one of their refreshers over the summer, last summer. I didn't know they had food there. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, their food sucks.
Look at this. Look. Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil, and he
Let's
will
hear it.
show up. Sonic did not have any corn dogs. I don't know if you heard that hot mic. Charlie going to get a nice game day glizzy, as the kids call him. And
there you go.
Ben Thurman not very excited about that strikeout there on the mound.
Not at all.
Yeah, apologies if we seem a little out of sorts right now. We are we just got our Sonic order, and now we're about to indulge.
I'll tell you what, Dom.
Oh yeah, look,
our
PTZ. So
yeah.
I've got this Reese's cup.
Yeah.
What was it? Blast.
Reese's
Blast
from the past. I don't know.
Reese's
like
blasting my taste buds with nice chocolate peanut buttery goodness.
There's a little breeze of wind there.
It's very thick.
It's good. Okay, yeah. I like a good thick milkshake.
We'll have to. I do like them thick.
How thick? On a scale of 1 to Nicki Minaj, how thick?
Oh my gosh. If I have a spoon, I do like it closer to that Nicki Minaj territory.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But I do not have a spoon right now. So it's like, I do like, oh wow, that ball was hit very sharply. Foul by Gavin Falgren.
I mean, if you're going that far on the scale, you might need an ice cream scooper. We'll see, though. Crispin Brock still pitching here. Now he's struggled a little against these Tennessee batters. However, they've managed to hold off a lot of the offense, but there's a nice crack at the bat.
A nice hit and run there by Gavin Falgren. So now the Vols will have runners at first and second with one out. Yes. One out after Christian Cabanero reached on an error, and then Ben Thurman struck out looking. Colin Markey, 381 batting average, 435 on base percentage for the Tennessee junior. A limited sample size, though. He's only got 21 ABs.
There's the bunt. There's the bunt attempt right there. And it feels, no, Dom, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like from both teams, all these balls, all these singles, doubles, they're just being hit in these pockets that nobody is there to pick up. And it just feels like every time you're just going to find that perfect lane. I mean, we haven't really seen a lot of really good fielding, but to be fair, it's just these balls are being placed in the most obscure pockets of the field.
Yeah, that's a professional piece of hitting for both squads in today's matchups. And, Colin Markey, the righty, with that base runner in Christian Cavanero at second base, it does pull the shortstop closer to the middle of the field. So the pull tendency will work in your favor here as that pitch almost hit the nice TriStar logo on that Tennessee batting helmet. Vols rocking their city jerseys, the smoky gray with the Knox, and the X has a really big line under it. I don't know exactly what you'd call that in font terms. A what now, John? A sigma? An insignia? I have a computer right here.
I do wonder though, Dom, what are your favorite variations of Tennessee's jerseys? Do you like the gray, do you like the black, or do you like the white?
It's like white's always nice. It's going to be clean no matter what. But the black is very smooth. And that was it would have been a smooth double play. But Colin Markey will leg out the fielder's choice. It's going to be Eric Swanson. Runners at the corners. First time up, he grounded to the second baseman. Right there you can see Whitmore just tossing it over to Nick Jones.
Oh, I get some dirt on that ball. I think just for the grip. You want to chalk up the hands a little bit. Eric Swanson up to bat, though. The speedster.
Yeah, always dangerous when he's on the base paths. And he gets jammed the other way, and that one's in the Tennessee bullpen.
Make sure we're ducking over there. We don't want any of our social media photographers or videographers getting hit over there.
Just them? Or everybody in general?
Well, I would hate for a Tennessee player to get hit as well, but we need those photos.
What if there's I don't know, a Hall's groundskeeper over there? Would you want them to get hit?
I wouldn't like it, but there's a little too many groundskeepers in this world. Might have to do a little bit of a thinning action.
Runner, he basically stole first base or second base. That's Colin Markey stealing there. Great jump on the slow delivery from Brock.
So if you guys were wondering about the implications of this series, and especially this game, so coming into this one, that one makes great contact with the pole, but coming into this game, if Tennessee were to win the one this morning and this one, they would have been number one in regionals, but that one loss now has them fighting for the conference championship. So right now, you are watching the conference championship game for the South Atlantic region. It's Tennessee versus Kennesaw State. Winner of this one is going to have that title.
And that's ball two that almost got Eric Swanson in a very uncomfortable spot. 2-2 now. 2 on, 2 out. Swanson swings, and that's going to be an error. Swanson will round first, going to second, and that's going to be a 2-run error for the Vols. So 2 errors this inning will score a total of 3 runs, or bring the score total to 3 runs, that is, and put Eric Swanson on second base.
So I think the biggest issue about that last play there, Dom, whoever was throwing, I couldn't quite see it, but whoever was throwing to second, it looks like they were trying to get it over to the pitcher to maybe try to make a play and stop the runner from scoring. They really should have thrown it to second and try to get Eric out, because now you have Eric Swanson on second, who's obviously going to try to steal third as he's almost goes right there. And again, 30 stolen bases on the year for today alone.
But that was kind of a mistake there. You should have just thrown it to second. You would have for sure gotten Eric out. The throw was definitely on time. But then you just don't get the best of both worlds. You have 2 runs scored, and you got Eric on second with only 1 out.
Caleb King's eyes light up as he swings through that one to make it a 1-1 count. And, you know, when you see that high cheese up there as a hitter, that's your eyes just light up because you're looking for something to elevate, to celebrate, and put a ball over the fence.
It's a good way to put it. I like that.
After that pitch, it's 2-1. Eric Swanson, the ever dangerous stolen base or base stealer, in scoring position.
There he is right there. Again, rocking those smoky gray jerseys.
That pitch misses outside. So now Caleb King will have the green light, 3-1.
And quite the day Caleb King's had. And has yet to strike out.
3 for 3 on the day. So he takes a ball at the lower part of the zone. It's going to run the count full now. The always dangerous Will Gillis, playing shortstop in Game 2, is on deck. So that's something to keep in the back of your mind if you're Crispin Brock. You do not want to let Caleb King get on base. And that's exactly what he does right there.
And again, Will Gillis, he's been struggling today. 0 for 4 total. But once again, that is the home run leader, not only in the conference, but in the nation. 9. He had 2 last week, I'm pretty sure, against Ohio State, Dom. I might be wrong on that. But, yeah, he did have 2. So you just have to be careful. You have to respect him when he's up to bat. So we'll see if he can get something going.
That pitch, breaking ball, misses high. I believe that was the slider, if we're going to be calling specific pitches.
I would love to, but it's just this angle. It's so hard to really see, especially if it's a curveball or a fastball. You can't necessarily tell the difference. I think maybe if we're a little bit leveled, but we have a little bit of a slanted bird's eye view. I do want to say, you might be right on that, Dom. I think you might be.
Yeah, just looking at his hand when he's releasing it, he's got that kind of slider. It is a slider or a curveball grip, so you never really know unless you see that wrist and elbow action to whether it's a curveball or a slider or a sweeper or a cutter or a new pitch that was invented last year, which I cannot say on air. That pitch misses. It's going to be 2-0 now. Maybe pitching around big Will Gillis. That pitch finds the inside corner. That one was a breaking ball. And when I say breaking ball, I'm talking about it's either that like curveball or slider.
So now we'll be able to kind of see what he's doing in his hand here. I think we switched camera angles. There you go. Oh.
That pitch almost catches the elbow guard of Will Gillis. Having to step out of the way now. 3-1 is the count. If anyone in the country has the green light, it is this man in the box right here, Crispin Brock. Let's see if we can...
It looks like a curve.
Well, you can't see it until he starts his delivery. Yeah, right there, looks at a curveball low. That's gonna juice the bases for Frank Romano. He had that RBI single in the first. Always an RBI threat when he comes up to the plate. In that big ECU series earlier in the year, that was a top 5 matchup. He walked off game 1 of that doubleheader with the bases, with 2 runners on base. I think he had like 6 RBIs that day, so he had almost half of his RBI total in one game.
some pretty impressive random stats among the NCBA. And again, the one that shocks me the most is that stolen bases total. Just the fact that Swanson has that such a lead in that category. And it is cool to know that a guy like Will Gillis, he does lead the nation in home runs. So Tennessee, again, number 2 team in the country, right behind Penn State. They have multiple stat leaders in multiple different categories. Baseball, a game of stats.
Frank Romano does right what I said he'd do. Caleb King rounds third, and he will score easily. Frank Romano with a 2 RBI single. So after not playing game 1, he is making an instant impact with 2 hits and 3 RBIs to put runners on first and second.
There you go. Not 1, but 2. Swanson and King making their way home.
Yeah, King says the more the merrier. I'll come home too.
Romano's so talented. Again, and finding those pockets. Those balls are just getting away from his infielders here. Making the outfielders work for it.
So now this is the 9th Tennessee batter to face Crispin Brock this inning, and the Kennesaw State bullpen is starting to see some action as that ball misses outside with the fastball. Anthony Mangine singled last inning. Just a reminder, because this has been a very long inning, Christian Cavanero reached on an error to start this inning, and he came around and scored. And it's really just been the misplaced Kennesaw State defense, or really just the misplaced gloves, if we're going to get more specific, is that fastball is going to hit the lower part of the zone for strike 1. 2-1 now to Anthony Mangine, the left fielder today. Here's Brock dealing from the stretch. That pitch misses low.
Just
3-1
outside.
is the count now.
I wish we had a glove cam, little camera inside the glove, so we could see what the pitch was going to be.
Or maybe some slow-mo.
Like a radar gun would be kind of cool to have, too.
Yeah. Yeah, radar gun. Maybe like a camera, just like, I know it's out of our reach, but it's like at the back wall with a really nice zoom lens. So then you can see the actual movement from the pitcher's angle.
Go get our mobile cam down there and just get right behind Crispin Brock.
Anthony Mangine will take ball 4, and that will juice him once more for Christian Cavanero, the number 2 RBI guy in the conference. He's got 24 ribbies, a great chance to extend that number by a lot. First pitch to him hits the outside corner, and the Vols have officially batted around in the order. So this will be Cavanero's second time seeing Brock this inning. He swings and foul tips, swinging over the off-speed pitch. Of course, when I say off-speed, I mean it's a changeup because it looks like a fastball, and then the bottom just falls out of it at the last second. And that fastball misses high. 1-2 now. Vols have scratched 5 runs in the early going of this one. Taking that first game personally today. And that pitch misses low.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that hit his foot? It looked like it.
Yeah, it hit the catcher's foot and then
and
then bounced back into this nice brick wall behind home plate. And Will Gillis, maybe if he had a better jumper, maybe if that was Eric Swanson, they would have tried to push the envelope. But when you're up 5 runs, you don't really need to be trying to leg out a bang play at home. You never want outs to be at home plate unless you're trying to get back in a ball game.
And that's what Nolan was talking about in that interview with Connor, almost word for word. So it goes to show that everyone's kind of on the same page of what you got to do here to win these games, especially with a lot of these talented teams. I mean, number 2 team playing the number 11 team in the country. The skill level, it's really not so different. That's separated by maybe 1 or 2 or 3 games just because there is so much talent amongst this league and in this country of all these great teams.
That pitch is popped up to center field, and with 2 outs and a full count, good chance to score runs, but it comes to no avail. So Christian Cabanero goes 0 for 2 on the inning, and that will be out number 3.
Well, I was going to say the only thing better than 5 runs is 6 runs, but we're not going to get it. And that will take us to the end of the second. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back here for the third.
And we are back. My milkshake from Sonic has melted enough for me to start to be able to indulge in this nice ice creamy goodness. And the Tennessee offense, that past inning, had me indulging in some offensive goodness. Back to the top of the order for the Owls. Crispin Brock struck out the first time he faced Hobby Griffin on 3 pitches, and he continues to be swinging at that pitch that was in the dirt there. As you can see up here, the wind has kind of died down. We're right here. Hobby Griffin, that pitch is sent to Ben Thurman. And that's an easy play and a good play by Frank Romano at first to sit down Crispin Brock on 2 pitches. So now it's going to be Nick Brooks, number Z if you're Canadian, number 0 if you're normal like us.
Well, actually, I used to live in Canada. Yeah.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
You have some good time up there, bud?
I did. I lived in Toronto, just outside. I was in Mississauga, and that's where I picked up puck, learned how to play hockey over there.
Playing some stick and puck with the boys?
I was, yeah, with the fellas. Get some Timmies after a couple of games out there on the ice.
A Timmy's double-double?
Yep.
Yeah, always a good deal.
Every day after school, I'd go walk over to Timmy's, and it was fun times. Not as fun as this baseball game, though.
Yeah, some people call it stick and ball. I don't. Wow.
Lost the hat.
Yeah, Hobby Griffin. He really tried to place that breaking ball on that outside corner. Nice job by Nick Brooks, to foul that pitch off.
Got the dogs barking.
Yeah, dogs are barking once again. Hobby Griffin, here's the delivery. And that pitch is sent towards the gap. It will not get down as Eric Swanson loses his hat for probably the 10th time today, and that's going to be out number 2.
May as well just start gluing it to his head at this point.
Or just don't wear it.
It comes off every time he's out there.
I know you have to, but maybe get a tighter fitting hat. I know you don't want to change hats mid-season because that's a superstition thing. But I mean, get like a hair clip.
I think so. Just something to keep it on. I mean, I know if I was playing outfield, I would probably get so annoyed wearing a hat like that, especially a flat bill. I prefer some of the curved bills. I think they just stay on better. Maybe even if I was allowed to wear it backwards. There we go. Oh!
Eric Swanson, great dive to make it on the pick. But it's a nice piece of hitting by John A. Once again, I'm not going to try his last name because I know I will butcher it.
Let's see if I could take a stab at this. John Agnostis.
Well, that's an N, not a G.
Anagnostis.
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 I'll leave that to you, Prez. And he's jammed, and then
there we go. Way to make a play out there.
Yeah, what a play there to get Nick Johns out. Jones.
You know, Dom, I know this is a football term, but you might want to call that the no-fly zone.
Oh. I mean, I think that could apply for an outfielder.
Right?
You're having to field those ground balls, and sometimes those can be hard to track down, as I have found out in my softball class I have been taking this semester. I don't really have a lot of experience on my softball team because I am the pitcher.
Yeah, well, and we were talking about it, these balls are just being placed in such obscure locations, and I think the outfield's starting to recognize that. They're really hustling to track those down. I mean, just between, those guys out there just looking for it. I mean, that was a really good play by Swanson over there he wasn't able to grab it, but he was able to catch that bounce, and then whoever was over there. Cavanero, yeah, able to find that one.
Yeah, Cav laying out for that weakly hit fly ball. Yeah, so we've got some defensive gems so far this game on the Tennessee side. The Kennesaw State side, however, 2 errors in that past inning that led to the Tennessee 4 spot. And Tennessee batting around the order. So Ben Thurman, he is going to be the first batter to face Brock in this bottom of the 3rd. Gavin Falgren, the Tennessee catcher for Game 2, is on deck, and so is Colin Markey. He is also due up in this inning, the second baseman for the Volunteers. Ben Thurman, first time up this game, he didn't need anything from the supermarket, and he was just looking at a fastball on the corner that he was not happy about. That pitch misses inside.
There we go.
That pitch misses high. Very informative home plate umpire telling Brock exactly where he missed. I mean, if I was out there on the mound, I would not be too appreciative as that bending ball catches the inside corner for strike number 1. 2-1 now is the count.
Want to give a quick shout out to another broadcast network down south in Florida. I'm blanking on the name of the city, but Fort Lauderdale, excuse me. Florida Atlantic Club Sports Network just started up. Last November is that one. Oh, it's caught. But that just started up back in October, November. They broadcast all the club sports down in Boca Raton, Florida. They have baseball, flag football, hockey. plethora of sports, so good to see some club sports networks being started across the nation. I've heard rumors of one brewing over in Clemson, so always good to be able to watch club sports.
Yeah, I mean,
screen.
These games are so entertaining, and it's like, I mean, most students wouldn't want to drive 20, 30 minutes off campus just to be able to watch some of their classmates perform out on the field.
Absolutely.
But it's like when you got to stream on YouTube, you can just tell your friends, be like, yo, I got this really cool guy named Charlie. He's calling this game today, and you're going to want to tune in because he's a funny guy and he knows his stuff.
I mean, this guy Dom Spezia, one of the best-looking commentators in club sports that we've ever seen, actually, quite frankly.
And that ball is popped up to the shortstop. And
there we go. I wasn't sure who was going to catch that.
Yeah, some nice showmanship by Johnny A.
A little bit of a pump fake over there.
In third is Gavin Falgren pops out.
It's like you put a ball under a cup and you move it around and you try to wonder which one it's going to.
Yes, the old street scammer game.
Ooh, yes.
Well, they also there's a lot of different variations that I've noticed that they play at every single game at the good old Lindsey Nelson Stadium for the NCAA Vols.
That team has struggled a little this year. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, you got new coaching, new management over with that team at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, but you still have a solid roster, and it's still early, and with these programs developing, it takes time.
Yeah, the talent is definitely there. I actually got a chance to I covered the doubleheader on Friday against Alabama, where they put up 21 runs in both games and only allowed 4. As there's a nice piece of opposite field hitting by Colin Markey, and that's going to be a single for him. First time getting on this game safely. It's the first time he reached on a fielder's choice and he stole a bag, came around to score. But yeah, back to the NCAA team. I mean, they seem to be finding their stride as they're hitting the latter half of SEC play. They're 10-11 in conference play, and really the number you need to get into the NCAA tournament, I think, has typically been 10 to 12. Just because that's how strong the SEC is.
It's just so competitive.
Yeah, and
it really is the thing.
And it's like it's making Tennessee not look as good as they are, and it's making the Tennessee faithful, after seeing a national championship 2 years ago, it's making Tennessee fans think that the team is not good, and they're calling for Josh Elander's head.
Mm-hmm.
But if you actually watch the team throughout the entire games, you'll know that the talent is there. It's just sometimes that they get dejected, as Eric Swanson's going to be dejected with that fly out to right field. That's going to end the inning.
Couldn't really get under that one, but Eric, he's not really a guy who goes yard. He makes his living off of singles and doubles and stealing bases, but that will do it for that inning. Just before we go to a quick break here, make sure to go follow FAU CSN. The boys over down in Boca have a lot of fun broadcasting games. I wish I could broadcast games by the beach, Dom. I really do.
Well, maybe we can get a little collab going.
Maybe head down there, hop on a broadcast, wear a little.
Yeah, we can bring some of them up.
There we go.
Okay.
Do a little swap-a-roo.
Yeah.
I prefer to do it when it's wintertime here. Get a little tan on while I'm calling a game over down in Boca.
Yeah, maybe call a game with a Hawaiian shirt.
That'd be pretty nice.
Have a nice cold beverage.
Yeah.
That makes you feel good
Why
on the
not?
inside.
Yeah. Makes you feel warm like the sun.
Yeah, it makes you feel warm. Gets you talking more.
Yeah. Especially to females. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for that inning. We'll be back here shortly. Once again, you're watching the Tennessee Club Sports Network.
Yeah, and we are back after that very brief intermission. Chase Milton, number 69, he's playing first base in this one because Christian Brock is out on the mound. Hobby Griffin yanks that one into the dirt. You know, we talked about Hobby Griffin being an emotional player. He's also a maximum effort all the time kind of player. True athlete, two-way player, shortstop. And he's, you know, we talked about volleyball a little bit in game one.
Yeah.
He's also a really good volleyball player. I had him on my intramural team.
So he was solid
Last year, and
Hold his weight. There you go.
Yeah, he's very fundamental.
Yeah.
And then he's also got that great athleticism, really good vertical leap. He can really swing down on the ball.
Love to have a guy who knows how to play volleyball.
Yeah,
It just helps play multiple sports, though. I think that's the one thing, especially with a lot of these guys know a lot play golf, basketball, soccer. Especially if you're, a field player, you have to have that athleticism. I mean, shortstop, you're making those diving plays quick, got to think on the fly, have that good hand-eye coordination. It obviously helps.
Yeah, now here's a guy who knows how to move his feet in multiple different sports. And, when you have just like the knowledge and the feel of multiple sports, it just makes you overall better at everything. And right there, that was a better piece of hitting by Chase Milton, and that's going to be his second single of the ball game, going past the diving Ben Thurman at third base.
And Dom, that's kind of what we see out of Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I mean, that hit, it looked a little Mahomey.
I don't know, Jim. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, Jim.
I don't know.
I don't know about that call, Jim.
That was a good pitch, but I just don't think it was good enough.
Yeah, you know who would have made that pitch, though? Patrick Mahomes. Patrick, of course, played high school baseball. Was a standout player at whatever high school he went to, I'm sure.
Probably had students at it. There we go. Now, Kennesaw State, the dugout. Feeling it a little. It's the pitch.
5, 4, 3, and that's a double play.
Give it to him.
Working around the corners, Caden Rogers grounds into a double play.
Bang, bang. Kennesaw State, you can't hang. There they go. We got a replay.
The Owls are saying, who is making that kind of play? It's Tennessee. That's the answer.
Who?
Everything is rolling for the Vols. And that pitch, big-time breaking ball, finds the strike zone against Mason Whitmore, who singled last time up. He also made a nice play at second earlier in the game.
Here goes the hat.
Yeah, Hobby Griffin, he also needs a, smaller hat.
Like the clip you or just something to, hold it down.
Yeah, that's at least the fourth. I think that's the fourth time, maybe the fifth, that his hat has fallen off after a pitch.
At least we know.
And that pitch is sent towards the gap. It will fall, and that's going to be extra bases. Eric Swanson misplays it a little bit, but Mason Whitmore, round second, could not go to third. And that's going to be a 2-out double for the second baseman, bringing up Harry Felger, who flew out to left field his first time up this game. And we're going to get a bit of a mound meeting.
Yeah,
probably just calming down Hobby Griffin.
What calms me to know and just kind of gives me peace of mind is, when his hat came off, I didn't see Ratatouille under there. So we know it's him actually throwing these pitches.
How crazy would that be if there was...
I've seen crazier. I really have.
I mean, it's like they did make a movie. Like, oh, Charlie, there's your $1 million movie idea.
Oh, my goodness.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille. I like it. That would get people in theaters for sure.
Nice fastball in the inside corner. Felger wanted to call time. You saw him putting his hand out. Ump not letting him relax in there. Top of the fourth, Tennessee leads 5-0.
Well, Kennesaw State showing a little something here in the top of the fourth. Got a runner on second after an error from Eric Swanson in outfield. That one's just going to be out of play.
Felger protecting the plate. Now here's the 1-2. Everybody's clapping in that Owls dugout. Waves off the second baseman. Don't really see that. And that pitch gets by Falgren. And that's going to be a swiped bag for Mason Whitmore. So now a runner at third base for Harry Felger. Hobby Griffin's hat fell off once again. So what's that bringing our total to today? Like 12 fallen hats?
It's got to be at least.
Yeah, and it's only from Griffin and Swanson.
It really is.
I haven't seen anyone's
It's got to be a record.
Anyone else's hat fall off. And that pitch is a good one. The slider for the K gets the crowd pumped up.
They're feeling it now.
So a runner is stranded on third in the top of the fourth. Tennessee a chance to add even more to their 5-run lead in the bottom of the fourth coming up right after this. The music has faded, and once again, we are back for more baseball action here on a Sunday afternoon at Bob Polston Field in Knoxville, Tennessee. 76 degrees here over in Halls. Let me see if I can check on the UV. It's the UV6, so if you're near a open area, might be a good time to roll up those sleeves, get a nice tan. 49% humidity. So actually not very humid, so the ball will not fly as much as it typically would on a warm spring afternoon. Caleb King, he's 0 for 0 on game 2 with 2 walks. On base percentage today is a high 4 digits, 1,000 even. With those 3 singles in the first game. He's also stolen 4 bags today or 5 bags today.
Yeah,
4?
it's 5 now with that last one.
5 with that last one.
So he, I think, goes ahead and trumps Eric Swanson in his total of 4. So I believe now that's 12 or 13 total on the day for the Vols. Yeah.
The auto take there on 3-0 moves it to 3-1 for Caleb King. Caleb King swinging hard, and that's going to be foul. Foul tipped to the backstop. So now full count for the first batter to face Crispin Brock, who is still on the mound in this bottom of the fourth inning. Caleb King only 2 extra base hits this season. And he will take his third walk of game 2. So I almost dropped my pen to write that down. I did find some spare paper lying around in this booth up here. So
guess you could say you found a paper trail.
I did find a paper trail, and now I don't have to deal with the internet. Oh, and it's also time to be real. So any Be Real users out there,
yeah, there you go.
Make sure to. So there's a
hello.
Hit. Will it go? It will hit off the base of the wall, and Will Gillis will run into second base for a stand-up double. First hit of the day, and he is going to get a huge ovation from the crowd.
That's got to feel good.
Yeah, off the bat, I thought that one might have been able to get out of there, but it was kind of in on the hands, so just barely like missing the barrel. But you can see that strength hitting it into the gap over the ranging right fielder and center fielder's heads.
I mean, the fact that he didn't even make full contact and he was still able to get that ball that far out, it just goes to show that he's somebody who's really dangerous when he gets up to bat. I missed that at Be Real, Dom. I think I stopped Be Reeling in about 2021, 2022.
Yeah, hop back on.
Yeah.
I'm not really a big picture taker guy.
Yeah.
I don't really capture a lot of moments on my phone.
Yeah.
So it's it's like with Be Real. If you do want to sponsor either me or TCSN or both, definitely feel free. I will give you some great sponsorship talk. Frank Romano, huge swing and miss through that first one. So he has 3 RBIs on the day, two hits, both of them are singles. And that pitch is in the dirt. Nice to lay off. Brock waves off the pitch. Now here's the pitch he decides to go with, and that's an inside fastball that misses, and it's going to run the count to 2-1.
There you go.
A pair of runners in scoring position for the Vols with nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Frank Romano's already got 3 ribbies on the day, looking to add more and sound more like a frog.
You just hope he doesn't croak here at bat. Maybe, just maybe, if Nolan gives him a kiss, turn into a prince and go yard.
Oh, yeah, all I'm saying is hopefully he just doesn't foul one off and hit a car and have it get towed.
That would definitely suck. You'd have to hop on out of here pretty fast if that happened.
All right, how am I going to one off that one, Charlie? And that pitch, whoa.
Hello.
Hitting the fence out towards the Kennesaw State dugout. Caleb King had to do a little leap back to third base. Full count now. Frank Romano at the dish, and he calls time.
You got to be careful. These balls just flying everywhere. That's 2 flies on the walls. Shoot, I messed up the joke.
Yeah, we'll see if he can keep one in between the tadpoles. And he chases a fastball up and out of the zone, and that's going to be his first time sat down, and it's via the strikeout. And Crispin Brock has got his first out of this bottom of the fourth inning, Anthony Mangine, 1 for 1, up to the dish now.
You know, still up 5-0, only 1 out. Kennesaw State looking a little swamped right now. Now some parents screaming and yelling. I don't know what they're arguing about. What I can tell you is that someone's not happy.
All right, 0-2 now, Crispin Brock. Last 3 pitches have been 3 good ones. We'll see if he can get another one. It was a good one, but a better job to protect the plate by Anthony Mangine, just fouling that one back.
This is an absolute battle right now between pitcher and the batter. Who will come away with it here? Here's the pitch. Comes in and make contact.
Nice job by Mangine to send that one up the middle. That's going to be an RBI single.
Yep.
Caleb King comes around to score.
Batter gets the best of that one there.
So a nice job. It's kind of just, on a 2-strike count, able to make a metamorphosis of his swing and send that ball up the middle for the RBI. And we are going to get a pitching change. So that's the end of the line for Crispin Brock. 3 1/3 innings is everything that he will see. And now we have number 42 for the Owls coming up to the plate to pitch.
I mean, owls, frogs, it's like a fairy tale out there.
Kennesaw State, if they're going to want to get back in this one, they're going to need a fairy tale type of comeback. Down 6 runs, and their offense really hasn't done anything. I'm looking down my scoring sheet. Strikeout, error, strikeout, flyout, single, strikeout, single. So not a lot of hard contact. 1 extra base hit on Hobby Griffin, the Tennessee starter, who he's already a confident guy. And when you give him run support, he's just able to go out there, pitch what he wants to pitch, and make hitters uncomfortable.
When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
I could go for lemonade right now on this nice spring afternoon.
I wouldn't mind it. I really wouldn't mind it. Sounds pretty nice.
Oh, and yeah, their club team is playing some mini hoop basketball. And Ben Thurman just had one of the worst basketball shots I've ever seen in my life. Completely not even close to the mini hoop over there that they have by that dugout. But Tennessee, they are hype right now. I can hear that music. It just gets the people going,
Yeah, I really do like that song because
it's provocative.
It is. It gets the people going. Sometimes you ball so hard.
So we got a number 42, Hayden Singbush?
Singbush?
You want to help me with this pronunciation?
Singbush.
Sengbusch is how you spell it. Shangbush?
Maybe.
Shangbush?
Maybe it's French. Sambu? Samba? I want to say Senbush.
Senbush?
I don't want to maybe overcomplicate. I think just Senbush.
Yeah,
maybe?
Senbush. Yeah.
I think so.
I'll probably just call him Hayden. Keep it nice and easy, and there's a nice and easy stolen base.
Keep it in class.
And a errant throw will score. Gil Willis.
Gil Willis.
Gil Willis.
Gil Willis gets in there.
So Gil Willis will extend this Tennessee lead to 7 runs as Christian Cavanero is at the plate. Hayden, the 6-foot freshman pitcher. He's also a utility man defensively. Coming from Canton, Georgia, product of Sequoia High School.
Like the tree?
No, probably like the high school.
No.
But I'm assuming the high school is named after the tree or the Native American tribe.
Right, yes. We'll see what he can do out there on the mound. So far, Kennesaw State not really doing what they did in the game before. And that's, making the smart plays in the outfield and pitching well. So I'm going to try to go out there and maybe stop the bleeding because right now Tennessee has found their true nature.
Yeah, Dawson Jones, the pitcher of Game 1, pitched an absolute gem, complete game. But he is probably by far their best pitcher that they had available for this one. And now Tennessee's offense is just able to kind of beat up on the less experienced pitchers.
Yeah.
On the back half of this Owls bullpen.
They're really rolling right now.
Yeah, I mean, Hayden on the season, he does have 10 2/3 innings pitched, 5.06 ERA. But once again, like Crispin Brock, he does have a little bit of walk problem. As you see right there, Christian Cavanero taking ball 4. So Ben Thurman, he flew out to left his last time up. I was saying about the walk problem. I mean, the 2 pitchers we've seen in this game for the Owls coming into this matchup, 2.38 and 2.44 whip. So that's just about double of what good is considered as far as whip goes. And it's just a lot of pressure on the mound when you're having to deal with 1 or 2 base runners. In this case, Tennessee has 2 base runners. And that pitch is in the dirt here. 4-1. Hayden does have 11 strikeouts, though, on the season, so.
It's better than 10.
It is better than 10, but not quite as good as 12,
It's really a hot day here now with all the clouds going down.
Yeah, and now that the sun is in full force, we were talking about some defensive troubles that we've seen in Game 2. With the sun in full force, the sun gets in your eyes, it's going to hurt your performance. Probably.
Absolutely. See the pitch here.
The sun will certainly help the performance of this milkshake to get softened up and make it go through the straw a little easier.
Nice curveball there.
So Ben Thurman, number 21, a 2-1 count. He caught last game, and now as there's a ball low. The breaking ball misses low. That's going to be 3-1 now. Ben Thurman, he's playing third base, so he's in the hot corner for this contest. Because, of course, Max Nathan out today. I didn't get the official verdict of why he is not playing, but he is the everyday second baseman for the Vols. And so now Colin Markey is having to step in at second.
Going ahead and just
here's the 3-1, and that pitch is high, and just like that, he's faced 2 batters, and he has faced 2 walks. So Gavin Falgren, the Tennessee catcher.
There he goes. Got a chance to get a grand slam here.
We've seen one already today. Will we see another?
We talked about some Italian subs earlier with some of those Italian lunch meats. Gavin Falgren maybe having his eye on some Grand Salami. Up 7-0, so they're wanting to get back at the Owls for run ruling them earlier today, as the Owls got back to Tennessee after run ruling them last night.
They were able to get one, but if things stay the same, it looks like the Owls are going to have to fly back to Hogwarts with a loss on the series. And by Hogwarts, I mean Kennesaw, Georgia. Really the same thing.
Big time pressure situation for Hayden S. I'll add the S in now. I'll let you stick with your excellent pronunciations.
S for salami. Salami? Shalom. There's a nice hit.
Gavin Falgren sends one through the gap in between third and short, and that's an RBI single. And setting up Colin Markey, who reached on a fielder's choice, stole a base, and scored first time up. And then he singled his second time up. So now the Tennessee junior with 5 RBIs coming in to this plate appearance has a great chance to get a lot more.
You know, coming into this series, he had a .400 batting average. So he can make stuff happen, but we've seen him have some struggles today. He's a guy who can make stuff happen, though. Isn't another one of the players on this team? He's on the roster for a reason. He hits decently well out there. We'll see if he can make something out of nothing. Oh, check swing there.
Yeah, he did not go around. I thought that pitch was high, but the home plate umpire saw that it caught the top corner of the zone.
Coming with another pitch here. Fastball. Almost outside.
That pitch misses low. Going to run the count to 3-1 now.
Yeah.
So one more ball would score a run. Colin Markey would get credited with the RBI. One of the fun intricacies of scoring a baseball game. And there's a walk run. You might as well call it a jog. And that's going to send Eric Swanson, who is 0 for 3 on the day, or on this game 2, I should say, for number 17, the reigning South Atlantic West Player of the Week, as that pitch is sent right to the left fielder. And Ben Thurman will touch the middle of the plate, and that's a sac fly. Will not hurt the average. And Christian Cavanera will come around to score. Or, no, that was Ben Thurman. Cavanera scored that last run.
So, again, just another good opportunity for Tennessee. And you got Caleb King up to bat now. We're going to send it to a sideline report there. We've got our analyst, Robbie Bondi, over here. He's visiting us from down under. Robbie, what do you got for us?
What's going on, mates? Yeah, actually, it's been a pretty interesting game. I had a chance to talk to Nolan earlier this morning, and, you know, he had a lot to say. Main point was that the stakes are very high for this game, and that 2 wins goes for gold. They get the first. in the regionals, but with a win here today, and it's looking very possible. They've been very dominant this game. I know they took the loss earlier, but hopefully that they'll seal the deal with this game. Sorry, what's that, John? But yeah, they didn't quite get the gold. They'll get the silver, but they're set up in prime position for the playoffs. It may not be exactly what they wanted. They're not going to be necessarily at the top, but nothing to be ashamed of. And hopefully they can carry this momentum throughout the rest of the game. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Robbie. Quite the good analysis. And, I mean, look, I know Tennessee, they've been scoring, and it looks like Kennesaw State, they could use a couple of runs. They might have to head back down under. And by down under, I mean back to Kennesaw State, Georgia.
Yeah, Australia's got some good players that Robbie's been able to watch. Travis Bazana, Robbie Perkins, his name brother, both very good players for the Australian World Baseball Classic team. Yeah, while Robbie was having his excellent insight from down under, we got 2 shrimps on the bobby, which is not actually something that they say.
Am I still on? Okay, I need to chirp in right here. No, we don't actually say shrimp on the barbie. It's prawns, because they are prawns. And who fucking...
We apologize for that hot mic.
So in America, Robbie, we actually can't say that on the broadcast.
Oh my gosh. And Robbie, he's running down under as he's wanting to.
1-0 count here. Yikes.
Well, Landon White, he's going to take the mound. He is a senior out of Blakely, Georgia, Early County High School. He's a pitcher and a catcher. So very interesting duo of positions. He stands at 6'5", so this guy is really tall. They list him at 200 pounds, but I think he's got a little more muscle than that. He's filling out that 6'5" frame pretty good.
Quite the man there. Oh, that's great so far.
And on the season, I mean, he's one of their more experienced pitchers. He is the 3rd most innings pitched at 20. He's 2-0, 3.36 ERA. He started 4 games, so he knows how to make a long outing and be effective. A 1.3 whip, 17 Ks.
Here's Gillis again. Will the thrill? Can he go yard in this game? It would make it 10 home runs on the season. Here's the pitch. Oh, really low there.
And that pitch scrapes the turf.
I mean, do you maybe try to walk him here? I don't know.
Well, yeah, 2 outs. It would load the bases for Frank Romano, who's been an RBI machine in these high-pressure situations.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
So, Will the Thrill, Gil Willis, as we called him last inning, he pops up in foul territory. It will stay in play, and
nice
that
catch.
will be out number 3 as Chase Milton is there to retire Will Gillis.
Well, I'll do it for the inning. So 11-0, bottom of the 4th. Once again, you are watching the Tennessee Club Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here shortly.
with the warm-up pitches out of the way. First wanted to apologize once again for that colorful language from down under, from our reporter, very passionate about prawns on the bobby. We got Tate Muroff, of course, the little brother of Nolan Muroff, president of the club baseball team. Tate is a sophomore coming out of Florida. His first pitch barely misses low. Charlie, what are we going to be seeing from Tate Muroff?
So Tate Muroff, actually the younger brother of Nolan Muroff, the ace for the Volunteers. 30.2 innings pitched, 3.23 ERA, 3 wins, 1 loss. So he does have the experience. He has quite an arm. What a play out there. Everyone's in foul territory, but the play is made. But again, Tate Muroff, very talented pitcher. He has the experience. He's played in a lot of games this year, especially with Big Brother fighting with that shoulder injury that he sustained in late February, early March. So he's missed a lot of the season for the Volunteers. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do, as he's got 40 strikeouts out there for Tennessee. How about that, Dom?
Yeah, he is top 5 in the conference in strikeouts, just below Dawson Jones, who we saw pitch game 1 for Kennesaw State, and Carter Gregory, who pitched game 1 for Tennessee. Gregory, of course, started the day with 53 Ks. Muroff, right, like you said, 40 Ks, 1.3 whip, so that's right on the sweet spot, as that pitch just barely misses the sweet spot. And it will even up the count at 1.
Here we go, Crispin Brock. There's the hit play. He should be made there. Routine play there.
So now Muroff has worked through the first 2 batters he's faced. Nick Brooks now. And that will just barely get through the thrilling diving play by Will Gillis in for a single. His first time reaching safely. He did reach on an error his first time up, and that's going to bring up Johnny A., who has struck out and singled so far in this one. Number 3 for the Owls, also number 3 in the order. The senior takes a ball low. He's from Smyrna, Georgia, going to Campbell High School. 6'1", 195 are his measurables. And that pitch is jamming him, and Eric Swanson makes the catch with his hat falling off.
Surprise, surprise.
Once again, and issuing the out is Eric Swanson. Tate Muroff, a nice job to end the ball game. And before we get to a quick little recap analysis, Charlie, I am hearing that Robbie needs to issue a statement.
Yeah, guys, I just want to officially apologise to all those who were offended by my colourful language. I thought I was on ESPN Australia. I know that my actions have deeply hurt the viewers at home, and I hope you won't put this against TCSN, and I promise that I'll be better moving forward. And sorry, go Vols. But yeah, I just wanted to apologise from the bottom of my heart. Make a promise to everybody. It won't happen again. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Robbie. So that apology came from down under his skin.
Man, they felt that all the way over on the Gulf Coast. I think the apology, that one goes deeper than the Great Barrier Reef.
Yeah, you could say it's venturing towards Mariana Trench depths.
Yep. What a game, though.
Yeah,
How about that?
What a day.
What a day, what a game. So, of course, you have that. What a series. So, that Mercy Roll game ending a little early there. Tennessee able to come away with the win in that last third game. They take the series, and that's going to make Tennessee conference champions to close out the season. What an achievement. They weren't able to get the full sweep. That would have gave them that number one spot in regionals. So, they're not going to be able to obtain that, but they will be conference champions. Quite the honors. Going into the playoffs, I mean, you have a good team, and I think maybe that loss, sometimes you can argue that could have been good for them just to wake them up a little bit.
Yeah, you know, when you're riding a 12-game winning streak, and especially when you're blowing teams out, run ruling the Owls last night, getting run ruled today, you know, it's going to light a fire. As we saw in Game 2 today, Tennessee run ruling them. And, I mean, that's just a really good way to enter regional play with some momentum. And especially it's like Caleb King, you know, in a few weeks prior, he was kind of struggling at the dish, only facing righties. And now he gets the start on both games, first facing the lefty, and he was perfect.
Not bad. Not bad.
So Game 1, 3 for 3 with 3 walks. Game 2, his first 3 plate appearances, he walked. And then I can't quite read my handwriting for what the official last verdict was on Caleb King. But, you know, shout out to Caleb.
Quite the game.
Designated hitter, did his job
Yeah, he
to
really
a
did.
T.
Yeah. He showed up today. No, I think you had a lot of guys out there putting in good effort. Will Gillis kind of redeeming himself for a bit of a lackluster day from one of the all-stars on this team. He had himself quite the day, and you got Tate to go close it out and pitching. Yeah, it's pretty good pitching from Bobby Griffin, though. He really was able to kind of keep this game under control, under wraps. Such a talented roster, though. Swanson did his job out there. I want to talk about, though, the stolen bases from Caleb King and Eric Swanson. Dom, it's rare you see that happen that many times in a game. You would think that maybe the Owls would have started to recognize that and see that, but it just kept happening. I think Caleb had 5, Eric had 4. In total, I think we were looking at 12 stolen bases on the day. So I know we sound like a broken record up here, but just such a talented roster. They can really get it done from all points of attack out there.
Yeah, it's like today their plate presence, that was the winning factor in Game 2. A whole bunch of walks by a whole bunch of different guys. Caleb King, Will Gillis got his on base first time with a walk. Anthony Mengine, he was perfect in Game 2, 2 for 2 with a walk and an RBI. And then other guys that walked, Christian Cabanero, Ben Thurman, and Colin Markey. So everybody got the job done in Game 2. And that's what happens when you put the entire package together and you're able to beat a top 12 team in the country.
They can get it done out there for sure. So we'll have a report coming up in just a little bit with our reporter, Connor Whitney, down there on the ground to get all the action as you know, look at this Tennessee team talking things over as they'll head over to the regionals. So Kennesaw State, they'll still head over to the playoffs. They've had quite the season. That game will end their 6-game winning streak. Pretty solid performance against Tennessee that first game. It wasn't close. It was well fought and just incredible game. And they had their ace out there. So, you know, when Johnson's out there on the mound, Dom, I think this team can really compete with anybody.
Yeah, coming into today, his ERA was sub-1, which, I mean, at any level of baseball, that's really good.
Incredible. Yeah. Yeah.
And then he also knows how to strike a few fellas out.
You want to know a fun fact, Dom?
What is it?
You know, Seth Lugo, Kansas City Royals pitcher, he has the lowest ERA of all time against the Chicago White Sox.
Cool.
Yeah. Just thought I'd share that little piece of information. Not that that's relevant to this game today.
Yeah, if we're on the topic of sharing some irrelevant information, my last softball game, I was 1 for 1 with
there you go.
with 2 walks.
Not bad.
So I was perfect at the dish.
Okay.
And then I also pitched 2 shutout innings on the mound.
Nice.
So, once again, I mentioned it earlier, I do have an intramural softball game, so if everyone can send their good fortunes over my way to the Rec Sports Field Complex where we play our club lacrosse games. That season just got finished up a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that complex. I do a lot of intramural soccer games here. It's really fun games. We had quite a thriller not too long ago. We got to playoffs. I was actually playing goalie. Went into penalty shootouts. I saved the first one.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, my team bailed me out in the scoring. I couldn't stop the rest of the other 3 shots. But we won that game, so it was a gritty one. And then we lost to a forfeit. We got a sideline interview coming up, though. Connor. Oh, no, we don't. Excuse me. Sorry.
No, they're just getting a nice senior photo out there.
Nice.
Nice job by the players, parents. I can hear some Dixieland delight as I heard on Friday night when I was covering the Tennessee baseball team after sweeping the day against Alabama.
The Tide.
And it's looking like Nolan Muroth is once again going to be our recipient of a sideline interview with Connor Whitney.
They really love that guy.
Out there with the blue quarter zip and the neon green shorts. Interesting combo. An interesting combo of people we got down there. Connor, take it away with Nolan Muroth.
Well, Nolan, you guys are conference champs. How's it feel?
It's awesome. It's something that we've been working towards since August when we got together first as a group. So it feels really good and ready for the next step.
Of course, you guys got a little bit of help with South Carolina as well, so you guys do clinch the 1 seed. How important is that heading into playoff play?
Oh, that's huge. I mean, it's, again, something we've been working towards for, 8 months, first ever time being the 1 seed. We're really excited. Helps us out a lot, gives us the home advantage and gives us a lot of confidence going in there.
You guys have said pretty much all year long the goal is to win a national championship. What do you guys now need to do as you move into postseason play to get over the hump and finish off that dream of winning the national championship?
Yeah, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. We've been playing a lot of good baseball the whole year. A few games here and there where we might not be, at 100%, but we've always found ways to win. So just playing our best ball like we have all year. I got a lot of confidence in this group, so I'm excited.
And how does a day kind of like how does a day kind of like today? First game doesn't go so well, but you bounce back to the second game. How does that kind of help give you guys even more confidence heading into postseason play?
Yeah, it's awesome. It also keeps us, back level to ground. We're not too high going into it, but also shows that we got fight on this team and that, even when we face adversity, which, we know we're going to face some good teams down in Peachtree, that we're going to come back and, we can win those games.
Sounds good. Congratulations on today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Connor, and thank you so much, Nolan, and all of the club sports that we've had the opportunity to broadcast games for this year. It's been quite a ride. Hopefully the club baseball team will go far in the NCBA postseason, of course, in Peachtree City, and then hopefully making it to Alton, Illinois in the Division I NCBA College World Series. And once again, I want to thank everybody tuning in to the Tennessee Club Sports Network. It's a broadcast run by students, made with the intentions of volunteer fans and family in mind.
I want to thank all of you just for a great year. Once again, this is the last game of the first year of TCSN. This dream started about 1 year ago, almost today. It was just John Hanson and I. We had a camera, we had 2 headsets and a computer. We went out there and we streamed games. And the goal was to grow something and create something here at the University of Tennessee. I want to thank all the parents, all the fans, all the students who have helped make this dream a reality. If you asked me a year ago what this network would look like, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. I had no idea. But with all the hard work everybody has put into this broadcast, it's been a dream come true and something that, I hope can be passed down for generations at the University of Tennessee. And we're going to continue to make this network better for everybody and just to help students get experience, getting experience in broadcasting, getting those reps, and spotlighting the club sports at the University of Tennessee. Once again, Dom Spezia, it's been a pleasure. What a year calling games with you and seeing you grow as a commentator. And, just want to thank everybody for tuning in. And we'll be back better than ever next year. My name's Charlie Sarafian. You're watching the Tennessee Club Sports Network.